Why is the camera all the way over there? Nope, maybe that's why. Okay. Move that over here. Let me see if there's anything that I need to know to do right away. Scripted, things Azure, read all the requests, remove the cat, upgrade your equipment, new master cords. Let you farm some easily. There's some optional story events. Okay. Good. Things are proceeding smoothly. Alright, Celestial Globe, let's go! Indeed, preparations have progressed to approximately 90% completion. I should have more than enough time to carry out the order. Excellent work, Professor. Campanella, what can you tell me of the other enforcers and their adventures? I believe Blue Blanc stopped by for one of his little games, but he's already returned to his own affairs. Ren hasn't gone back to Crossbow since leaving for Liberal. As for you-know-who, I move that we continue taking a wait-and-see approach with her. She lent me some of those bound spirits of hers to play with, but I don't think she has any intention of participating further. That is perfectly fine. They are free to do as they please, just as the Meister is. Perhaps, but the Enforcers have a bit too much freedom for my liking. Then again, that is how things are meant to be. What an irrational system she's put into place. That is the Grandmaster. Oh, Grandmaster's a she. Interesting. Is she single? That is the Grandmaster's will, Professor. It is senseless to question whether it is right or wrong. Regardless, I believe our final guest has arrived. I was wondering where she was. Timely as always. My apologies for the wait. I see you have already started. Pay it no mind. We'd only just begun. I trust matters on your end have already been settled. Yes, I left everything in the hands of the Oathbreaker, turning our attention to Crossbell. It has been quite some time since I had last stepped foot upon its soil. Excuse me. How is your day been, Lucis? Lucis Natura TV. Isn't it amazing just how much it's changed? It's fair to call it the most annoying? Oh, what happened? The most advanced metropolis on the continent, as well as the center of modern civilization. I intend to return there before the finishing touches are made. What do you say to meeting me there? Do we so regularly get together? I have no objections. Lucis. That's not good. That's not good on about every level I could imagine. Very well, I will leave the hereafter in both of your capable hands. Here is to the next step of the Grandmaster's phantasmal blaze plan. Take care to set the stage well and proper. Understood. Yes, in the name of the Grandmaster. Helping my dad's girlfriend move in. Oh my god. Ooh. The referendum regarding Crossbell's potential independence, as proposed by Mayor Croy, was drawing closer and closer. As pressure from the Imperial and Republican governments mounted by the day, so too did the citizens' fervor. Combined with the excitement generated from the debut of Arkan Seal's revival performance, emotions in the city were hitting a fever pitch. Switch, would you let your dad and his girlfriend move in with you? All the while, a new concern was beginning to emerge from the shadows. Maybe if Fade got a girlfriend, she could move in. Your dad? Did you say cryptids? Well, from the pictures that you sent, I'm gonna say no. That I did. I don't believe it's appropriate to simply refer to them as mods then. Yeah, I think that that's a good move. Good move, Lucis. They want to buy it together. Just go for it. Your dad is fucking partying? Oh my god. You gotta kick him out. I mean, do whatever you think is best, but like, I would never have a parent live with me. Not in this lifetime. Well, to be fair, they're dead, but well, that's even more annoying. I don't believe it's appropriate to simply refer to them as monsters. Not only are they much larger, their origins are a mystery. What's more, they're starting to appear all over Crossbell. That's the one we went against! The commander isn't exaggerating. We couldn't handle it between just the two of us. We had to retreat. And it really isn't your average monster. I've come across bits and pieces of information regarding it, but there's more. Other types have been cited as well. Wait a second. That's the one we fought back in the old mine. The hell? You telling me there's more of those things? This was taken a few days ago in the mountains to the north. Scott and Wenzel here was able to exterminate it. That's a relief, at least. You two managed to handle that thing all by yourselves? Yeah, but we had to get the jump on it to pull it off. It was thanks to the CGF's intel that we were able to take it out. Right, but there was something very bizarre about the whole ordeal. Our arts didn't have their usual effects on it, and disappeared into a beam of light when it was finally defeated. That sounds familiar. Yeah, it's exactly what happened when we fought it. Is Fade ever going to move out? You said it appeared in the mountains. Does that mean it was out in the open this time? Maybe you just need to have a conversation, take him to the vet, or, you know, get him some McDonald's, take him around town, go to the park, and then, you know, take him to the vet and put him down. That's so dark. Yes, until now, monsters like these only appeared in enclosed locations, such as Stargazer's Tower and the Moon Temple. It's speculated that some form of spatial distortion has emerged in those particular areas, though we can't explain why. These cryptids, however, emerge outdoors, both in the mountains and by the lake shores, so we suspect the same spatial distortion effect could be occurring in these locations as well. That's not good. I was afraid you'd say that. Is that what you call all of us here? Yes, we'd like to request the aid of the Bracer Guild and the SSS in dealing with these cryptids. And the CGF has been on high alert in both Belgard and Tangram ever since the mayor's independence proposal. Simply put, our manpower is focused there. At least until the referendum is voted upon. We understand. The SSS is ready to help. Us too. Should we go ahead and decide how we're going to divvy this up? That would be best. I'll provide you with all the data we have and leave you to decide on a suitable course of action. If at all possible, I'd also like to request that you look into the source of all this. Source? You suspect an external force is behind the cryptid's sudden appearance? Yes, think of it this way. Dangerous monsters surfacing on our highways is a cyclical phenomenon. The cryptids, however, are an anomaly. Their emergence doesn't align with that cycle at all, which leads us to believe that there is an underlying cause. Whatever it is, it's capable not only of giving rise to these cryptids, but of distorting the fabric of space itself. Is that too dark, Switch? What are you excited about, Lucis? Interesting theory. Understood. Oh, good. That cheese a-rolling. We'll get to the bottom of this. I swear it's on the name of the supporting gauntlet. How do you start the cheese? Never would have guessed we'd all get to team up for a job like this. The notion would have been nearly unfathomable at the start of the year. Hey, it just goes to show we've come a long way since back then. Hey, you guys really made a name for yourselves. If things don't work out with the police, you could probably get hired at the guild in a heartbeat. Absolutely. I'd be more than happy to have you in the guild, Tio. I think it'd be a perfect match. Are you certain that the guild is the one you intend to pair with me? Me with? I appreciate the sentiment. That aside, I don't have a good feeling about whatever these cryptids are. Very funny that they're using the term cryptid, because I just think of, like, the Mothman. Me neither. I say we should split the work up so we can get to it. The Jersey Devil, or whatever. The CGF's report mentions 5 of those things in total. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Especially then all the leveling to be able to do quickly. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like that you guys take care of 2 of them. Offering to do most of the work job yourselves, you're too kind. Are you sure that's okay? It seems a disproportionate. Plus, Arios isn't here to help this time around. That's exactly the reason. You guys will be feeling the pressure from his absence just as much as us, if not more. Those board directors love selling that extra shit. That's for sure. Not to mention, monster exterminations are typically a Brace's jurisdiction. We both have other jobs to take care of in addition to the cryptid, so I think dividing things like this is for the best. If you insist, I don't know if I'm really okay with pushing all that on you guys. Don't sweat it. It's not like we aren't on the same team here. Besides, you guys will probably have your hands full with society again before long. Oh yeah. Dang, I was trying to forget about those lunatics. The Society of Ouroboros. The Racer Guild has a history with them already, does it not? Yes, Estelle, Joshua, and the rest of the Libertarian branch first encountered them during the Liberal Institute. Hey, those woodworking hours mean a lot to me. The guild has had a number of run-ins with them across the continent since then as well. Not to mention the attack on the guild branches in Erebonia. That's suspected to be their doing too. Does it have a reward that's just, I'll build you a bench? Our presence in the Empire has declined significantly ever since, thanks to pressure from the Imperial government. They're so prolific. For real, the more we learn about these guys, the less I want to know. Truth be told, the guild doesn't know a lot about who they are or what their internal structure is like. They don't even know what they're after, most of the time. All I can say for sure is to watch your backs around them. Yeah, and give us a ring if you run into any trouble, you hear? The cryptids aren't the only common enemy we have. Those snakes are our problem, too. Got it. We'll update you if anything happens. Budding turmoil. R.I.P. indeed. Oh god, we gotta... Alright. Hello, Letty. How are you? Cryptid Survey Report. Outline. Reported sightings of large enigmatic monsters, hereafter referred to as cryptids, in Crossbow State have recently been confirmed. The CGF is currently working to gain more insight into the situation. Little is known about these cryptids aside from the simple fact that they exist. As such, countermeasures have yet to be devised. All recorded details regarding these cryptids are provided on the following pages. Case A, Ursula Road. Location, Ursula Road. Through a small cave along the sandbar. Visual profile. Possesses various tortoise-like characteristics. Scouting report. Sighted by a guardsman on patrol, no attempt was made to engage, as the creature did not stray from its location over a short observation period. It does, however, grow aggressive when approached directly. Case B, East Crossbell Highway, in a clearing past the boathouse. Visual profile, plant-like creature, possesses an enormous mouth. Scouting report, sighted by a resident of the nearby boat shed. This report has yet to be verified by the CGF. As with the cryptid in Case A, it does not move from its general location, but becomes combative when confronted. Sandbar and Ursula Road and the outskirts of East Crossbell Highway. We haven't been to either of those places much lately. They don't sound as aggressive as the one that appeared back at the old mine, at least. Still, won't hurt to go get ourselves fully prepped. We also need to investigate what's causing them to appear, right? Yes. Given the spatial distortions reported, the higher elements, time, space, and mirage, must be at play. I should be able to perceive when the higher elements are active. Ascertaining the source of the cryptids, however, may prove difficult. The reasons the higher elements went haywire at Stargazer's Tower and the Moon Temple remain a mystery. Actually, wasn't the Sun Fort over at the ancient battlefield the same way? Yeah, I remember the higher elements being active when we entered there, too. However, the abnormalities ceased to exist once the crisis was resolved, and unlike at the Moon Temple, we didn't have to stop any bell to do so. Which makes determining the source that much more difficult. Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff. That's a rap right there. Well, no sense brooding over it. We need to get a move on. Chances are this won't be the only job we have to take care of. Good point. Okay, let's go after we check the terminal for new support requests. The Crossbell News Service is planning to publish the Gourmand's Guide to Crossbell, which will detail various eateries across the state. Counterfeit dealer. Son seems to be up to something but hasn't told me anything. I suspect that it has something to do with the suspicious man who visited the village a few days ago. Would you be able to investigate whatever his son is scheming? For the full details, please meet me in Ricker Village. Megalobat has been sighted in the deserted mine. Looks like the requests aren't slowing down today, and I doubt it's because Arios isn't available right now. Right. The chief said he was going to go visit them in the hospital today. It'd be nice to join him if we're in the area. For sure, even Keto went yesterday, from what I hear. She was feeling pretty down about it. Indeed, I worry for her. Well, if we use the car, it shouldn't take too long to get to the hospital. I'm sure we can make some time to go visit the McLeans ourselves. It's a good idea. I know they did what they could to fix Shizuka's eyesight, but it seems the technology just isn't quite there yet. That's the way it sounds. Thankfully, the operation wasn't necessarily a failure, though I suppose it couldn't be called a success either. Yeah, my week has definitely started not necessarily negatively. I didn't have a place to go to today, so I was able to just get some work done that some other person was supposed to do. I busted it out and got it all done in one day, something that he was trying to do for like 2 months, and like, now allegedly. I don't want to work, and I think that that's part of the problem, is that I want to make my life as easy as possible, and this background work needs to be done for that to be able to happen. So I'm like, okay, just let me do it, I'll get it done, so that I can procrastinate. Please. Just let me procrastinate. How was your week, Liddy? Starting off strong, tough, good, hopefully. I don't know where I was gonna go with that, but you know. Strong, tough, big, ho ho ho. Well, that's good. Your dad would probably have an imaginary girlfriend. I'd believe that if you told me that. Fade would also probably have an imaginary girlfriend. Strong in a weak way? Well, it could be alright. How much money was that? That was all my money. Alright. I go grind. Or if I choose to grind, I'll use that. Alright. This is a third floor. Excuse me. Oh, hey guys. Is everything okay, Kia? You haven't been the same since you visited Shizuku yesterday. I'll be okay. Hey, Lloyd. Is it gonna be hard to fix Shizuku's eyes? Well, probably if I had to guess. Doesn't sound like the surgery was a complete failure, but she still has a long way to go. Let's see. Hell no, Keito. I know it's hard, but you can't let it get you down forever, right? The last thing Shizuku wants is for you to be all down in the dumps because of her. Randy's got a point, Kia. Shizuku needs you now more than ever. Your encouragement and friendship are the best medicine she could ask for. Yeah, you guys are right. I gotta cheer her up the next time I see her. That's what best friends do for each other. Thanks, guys. I'm feeling a little better now. Oh yeah, I promised the others I'd play with him, so I should get going. Oh, sure. Just be careful out there. You think she'll be okay? I sure hope so. At the very least, she perked up almost instantly just now. No time to mull over it, though. Let's get going. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Which one's the general store? This one? That sounds fun. Wait, no it doesn't. Alright. Where am I going? Who that? Oh, that was my wife walking past. Yes. She was just doing some laundry. She saw, or she heard me say fades. She felt the energy because you said the word fade in the chat, and so she had to leave. That was a little clunky. I will tell her that. Bookshelf near the bulletin board. Okay. All these random little secrets all over the dang place. What's that about? Since when did RPGs have secrets in them? I gotta think of a word. Switch just said cunt. I don't know what that was about. He just said, tell her hi, cunt. It's like, holy moly. A little strong for me, but... I can't believe you said that, Switch. Would you do it for a cheeseburger? Hello, selling stuff in a video game takes a minute. How to buy? Let's see. I guess it depends on how you bake it. But bake it. Cook it. Sometimes you will get a cheeseburger that is just like, why did you cook this like a steak? Like, it's got a, let's say like the mashed burgers. It is a good one. Like those ones. Back alley. For $5,000. I don't got any goddamn money. Okay. Back to the entertainment district. What are you doing up here, Ilya? Well, if it isn't my favorite little guy and his merry band of friends, I'm guessing you're here to give us some encouraging words before the revival debut. Something like that. Were you looking in on how Sully and Rixia's rehearsal is going? Why doth thou suffer, Liddy? You know it. I can get a great view from up here without them noticing. It's good to see they don't need me there to give it their all. Ah. The best kind of suffering. Performative suffering. Okay. $2,000 tokens? God damn it. Why is everything so fucking expensive? Alright. Three bitter burgers. Where the fuck do I get bitter burgers? Ugh. Next summer in how hot it is, or next summer as in things releasing? Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, no, I want to. That's some real suffering. That's not good. Okay. All right. That's annoying stuff. Change shop. Yes. Yes, one day. One day he will pass. Might be sooner than you think. Oh, maybe I do. Can I upgrade my stuff? I can. It will be very strange to see whatever the hell happens post post him passing because, like, yeah, there's no shot that they can keep it. No shot they can keep it going. Have you tried Switch? Because I think you'd find out pretty quick that yeah, they're into it. We get a bitter burger. I have a bitter burger. I have a recipe for a bitter burger. The fuck is a bitter burger? Oh yeah, just go get this bitter burger. What the fuck is it? It's just the regular burger recipe, but if somebody makes it poorly, okay. Damn it. I need more cheese. God damn it. Just like real life, I'm so sick of buying groceries. I hate it so much. Why are groceries so fucking expensive? They do it fairly often. A lot of games now are like, here's this thing that you absolutely abhor, but we're gonna try to make it fun, like a mini game. It's like, okay. For the love of God, can somebody fuck this up? Okay, so he has to be the one that makes it. All right. Wazy, you're making burgers. Okay, what the... God damn it. This is going to require so much trial and error. Okay. Alright, one bitter burger. Two bitter burgers. And three bitter burgers. Okay, that actually wasn't as bad. Still, though, would rather I didn't have to do that. Okay. I like the idea of the cooking system, but cooking still never really pops up as something that you have to do. But it's like, it is interesting that depending on who you choose, the food turns out differently. Like, I'm pretty sure I like that. I think that's a fun idea. Okay. Okay, so then that is all of the random extra baloney before I start the side quests. What was I doing? We're gonna go check all this shit out that I just got for these fools in their rooms. Oh yeah, for sure. I remember when I was like 17, 18, my friends and I we watched just like a ton of cult videos. Like, because that was like a boom of like Netflix documentaries making cults, or like, documentaries about people who made cults. And it's like, man, we could probably start one. Wouldn't be a bad idea. I think the longer my hair gets, the more likely I am to start a cult as well, so not too shabby. Not too shabby. Well, at the SSS building, Lloyd and the others decided to take a break from their duties. Sure, absolutely. It's kind of like being a mod, an acolyte. No spamming Hare Krishnas in the chat. I'm trying to think of like what an acolyte would mod exactly, but I mean, most of the time in the cult documentaries, it gets really dark really fast, so hopefully that wouldn't happen. After a cursory check-in with CPD headquarters, they each retired to their respective rooms to rest. Hey, Randy, can I come in? Yeah, go for it. What's up? Time to roll out? In a bit. HQ didn't need anything else in particular from us today. Don't tell me you've been drinking in here. Be honest with me, Randy. Ha! I'm there! Now what are we waiting for? Let's head on out. Unbelievable. Still, even though I give him a hard time, I know Randy's responsible when it comes to this sort of thing. He'll probably be fine. Oh, by the way, you got a bunch of more stuff in your room now. Is that a surfboard up there? Yep, we usually get a lot more use out of them over by the coast, though. You can catch some waves on Lake Elm, though, so it's not a total waste. Turns out lake surfing ain't too bad. No, I know you're into that sort of thing, Randy. And this thing here, what are those called again? I think I saw one in a magazine once. That, my friend, is a jukebox. Their technology situation is odd. This reminds me so much of Naruto, where it's like, wait, what do you got? You guys have cell phones? I don't understand what's happening. Plop in the 10-meter coin that'll play whatever music suits your fancy. You're more likely to find one in some back alley dive than an upscale bar, though. It's pretty nice. This makes me feel nostalgic in a way. Yeah, I haven't really seen them around anywhere around Crossville, though. They're pretty popular out in the sticks, so there's not much to pass the time with. I see. They have jukeboxes at the bars you used to visit? They sure did. Randy? It's nothing. So anyway, are we heading out or what? Mademoiselle and the others are probably waiting for us. Yeah, let's go. We got all his stuff. Wazy didn't have anything else. Anything up on the 3rd floor? Does this look alright? Man, decoration's like fucking crazy. I'm decorizing. Decorating? Getting that Decorussi going on. After a cursory check-in with CBD headquarters, they each retired to their respective rooms to rest. May I come in, Ellie? Lloyd, yes you may. How do you feel about that? Is it time for us to leave soon? Just about. HQ didn't need anything else in particular from us today. I see you've added some new decor to your room. Well, that's good. I'm glad that it's not on Blue Sky itself. It all kind of happened on its own, really. I've been trying to cut down on clutter by taking my old books and such with me on my trips home, too. Still, this is way more put together than my place. Sure, you may have more stuff, but it perfectly complements your room. Oh, yes, that's a music box. Yes, it is. It's a revealed company brand antique I found at Imel's shop. The tune it plays brought up so many old memories that I purchased it right there and then. Would you like to listen for a bit? Sure, I can't say I'm not curious. Yep, LLMs are... I hate them. That's such a nice soothing tune. Unless you're using it for a very specific, usually medical purpose, I don't think it's a good idea. Well, specifically not the LLM thing, but you know, like the idea of an AI, whatever. Yeah, AI is not specific enough. Huh, doesn't it? The Revolt Company is better known as an Erebonian-based instrument manufacturer, but their music boxes are quite popular as well. I used to own a much smaller one that played this exact same song when I was a little girl, blah blah blah, memento of the past. God. Mine's really coming to visit everybody. Yeah, they just didn't call them AI. They just said it was an algorithm, which is like, that is what it is. It's an algorithm. That's a better description of an LLM than a fucking, because an LLM, well, or maybe LLM is a better description than an AI. That it's just say LLM. Like, this is ChatGPT. It's an LLM. Sora is an LLM. Yeah. Yeah, I see that we should use those, just the very, very specific words. Because AI is like artificial intelligence, but it's not intelligent in any way, shape, or form, really. It's like a magic trick, where especially like the first time you see it, you're like, oh, that's really cool. And then like the 200,000th time you've seen it, it's like, wow, this isn't fun at all. Yeah. LLMs are the things. Oh yeah, because they need lots and lots of water because they're running very, very. I mean, they do data centers to like, because Facebook has one of the major data centers in the world. Like, they already did before any of this LLM stuff came about. Like, there's like 7 data hubs worldwide that are supposed to have like backups of the internet, essentially, and Facebook owns one of them. And they needed that because of their power usage. But this is like, my guess would be that it's triple the amount of what they were already using, which is very scary. It depends on the age, but yeah, I agree, Switch. How old are we talking? Yeah, I didn't have feelings at 27. Yeah, absolutely. And it's like, we're already doing so much, and then it's not like, oh, we're tripling. It's just 3 times. It's 1 plus the 3 times. Like, it's like we're technically doing 4 times, you know, because it's all of the old stuff is still running. Like, all of the old electricity concerns that we already had are still running, and now we're adding on top of those. And that's not cool. Oh, Deputy Pierre. Margaret, how could you do this to me? You never had eyes for other men before. What changed? I have to do something before I lose him for good. I must. It's Vice Commissioner Pierre. No, after you see him on the first floor. It looks like something's troubling him. The SSS? How long have you all been standing there? Don't tell me you heard what I was saying just now. Well, we didn't get anything specific, if that makes you feel weirder. Although you did mention something about a Margaret having eyes for other men. Oh, could that be the name of your favorite hostess, Vice Commissioner? How dare you! You watch your slanderous mouth! Margaret is the name of my missus. Missus? You mean your wife? Yes, you fool. Between losing my wedding ring and being passed over for the role of commissioner, she's been nagging me like never before. Wait, why am I doing or telling you all this? That's right, the Vice Commissioner came off as pretty whipped when he lost his ring. That was months ago, but from the sound of things, it's all still giving him grief. So be it, I have no other choice. Beggars can't be choosers at times like this. Look alive, SSS, I'm giving you a top-secret mission, straight to the Vice Commissioner. Top secret? What are you talking about? I'll be frank, I would like for you to investigate my wife. You want us to look at your old lady? Would utilizing your position for private matters not violate department policy? Yeah, let me worry about department policy. Time's of the essence here. Consider it a formal support request, or whatever they're called, if it makes you feel better. Now, what do you say? I guess that we could. What should we do? Alright. You clearly need a hand, so can you start over from the beginning? You'll really help me then. Good, I'll tell you everything you need to know, but not out in the open. Follow me up to my office. We can discuss the details there. Your wife has been seeing a host? Man, I really hope I would never get to the point in a relationship with the partner my partner wouldn't ever feel the need to hire a private detective. I just remember watching Cheaters a lot when I was younger, and like, that shit is like, that's so fucking embarrassing. Your wife has been seeing a host? That's right. As I understand it, she's been going to several such clubs lately. No, well, yeah, when you're in high school, what does it even matter? I mean, as an adult. However, there's one host in particular. I actually didn't cheat very often. There was like a couple cases, but most of the time I was interacting with girls who were cheating on their boyfriends with me. And sometimes I didn't know, sometimes I did know. It wasn't right. But, you know, that's what happened. And most of the time, in those situations, the girls would come on to me. I wouldn't be chasing a girl who had a boyfriend. So, a lot of people get me a lot of shit for it, though. But there's one host in particular whom she's been meeting with in secret. And you're positive this man is a host? I was about to ask the same thing. Don't you think you should have a little more faith in your wife? I do, but I decided to risk it all to find out for sure. That's how I came across the evidence in her purse. Margaret is meeting with a mystery man named Clyde. It was right there on her daily platter. What kind of man has a name like that? It's a stage name. It has to be a host. I don't call that irrefutable, but I wouldn't say he's categorically wrong either. She was grasping for every straw you can find. So you think she's seeing a host, do you? Sorry to tell you, but I've never heard of one who goes by Clyde, and believe me, I would have. What? Seriously, Wazy? It's a social business. Generally speaking, I know the names of all the hosts who work in the clubs in the entertainment district. I can't rule out the chance that he's some rookie who slipped my notice, though. Oh, wait just a moment. You seem awfully knowledgeable about all this. Don't tell me you're that new addition to the SSS, the one who is, in fact, a host? Why, yes. You scoundrel! You're a member of the police force. What would people say if they found out what you did off duty? Please try to calm down, Vice Commissioner. What matters right now is figuring out what exactly your wife has been up to. That's right. And trust us, we've already tried to lecture him on the particular issue. There's no getting through to him. Their words, not mine. Ugh. Back on topic. You mentioned searching through your wife's purse, correct? Not that I condone the act, but did you find anything else that might benefit our investigation? Well, let me think. Oh, now I remember. Her appointment reminders also had a location penciled in alongside them. Apparently she's been visiting the restaurant in Central Square almost every afternoon. The restaurant in Central Square? You mean Ving Stepped? If this Clyde truly is a host, why would he meet your wife in broad daylight? It's not uncommon. A little secret tryst while the husband's at work. It happens more often than you'd think. Plenty of hosts have regulars they only meet with during the day. Then I'm right, aren't I? Again, Vice Commissioner, settle down. Could you stop riling him up on purpose, Wazy? Oh, me? Why, I never. At any rate, I think we have a good grasp of the situation now. Do you mind stepping back and leaving the investigation to us? Fine, whatever you think is best. Just make sure you go to the bottom of this. But do so with the utmost discretion. Am I clear? Understood. We'll get right on it. Man, I can't believe we agreed to this. To be fair, the Vice Commissioner did seem genuinely concerned about his wife. I think it's worth investigating until we see the truth of the matter for ourselves. If we must. So, where should we begin? Well, let's try the restaurant in Central Square first. If his wife has been there with this alleged host often, we might be able to get some information from the two directly. That sounds like as good a place to start as any. Shall we be off? Why is he so into this? To the restaurant. Look. Ha, you have a keen eye, Margaret. Forgive me if I'm being out of line, but you truly are wasted on your husband. Huh? Oh, Clyde, you always have such a way with words. That's the man we were told about, and sure enough, he's with the Vice Commissioner's wife. So this is Clyde, is it? He doesn't look like any host I've ever met before. We should grab a seat nearby so we don't call any attention to ourselves. There's a chance we'll manage to find something out. Understood. Let's split up and sit at different tables then. Oh yes, I looked over that pamphlet from before. After seeing those photos, well, I just fell in love with the spot. Did you now? Perhaps the two of us could go and visit sometime then. If you like, I could even arrange for a room at the hotel. Oh no, there's no need for that. I've already gone. The view was just magnificent. Not a single thing to complain about. That's wonderful. And it certainly simplifies things too. Now we can move the plans forward a bit, and we do seem comfortable around each other. It sounds like they're planning a trip to Michelleum together. Still, something seems off. The start, the guy's being way too much of a kiss ass. I still don't have any decisive evidence yet, though. Let's keep listening in then. Well, now with that out of the way, I'll be excusing myself. Of course, of course. Oh, I'll see you again at the club. At noon blanc in the Untamed District. Yes, you can expect me there, ma'am. I wouldn't want to keep you from what you've been dreaming of any longer than necessary. I can hardly wait. I guess the date is over. What should we do, Lloyd? We have yet to find out anything concrete. Let's keep tailing them. Randy, Waze, and I will go after Clyde. Ellie, Tio, and Noel, you three follow Margaret. Make sure you don't get spotted, no matter what. Understood. Let's blow this joint. Things are heating up nicely. Sorry to keep you waiting, Clyde. I brought what we discussed. Clyde received a briefcase. Ah, yes, thank you very much, sir. So how did things go? Very well, actually. She's been quite enthusiastic about the idea. We'll be closing the deal later at Noir Blanc. Oh, that's good to hear. Well, it's almost time for the next cruise ship to leave. I'll head back to Michelle and make sure everything is in order. It's all up to you now, Clyde. Secure this contract and I'll rocket you straight to the top of the firm. I won't let you down, sir. Okay, Clyde, you got this. 11 goals. The guy showed it's fired up. And from the sound of it, he's meeting up with the vice commissioner's wife in the wind ball. What should we do now? No need to keep tailing him now that we've got what we need, right? Yeah, let's contact Ellie and the others. We should regroup at Police HQ for now. I think we have just enough to nail down who this Clyde person really is. How did the investigation go? Hey, has my wife been having an affair with a host or what? Please calm down, Vice Commissioner. Ellie, what happened when you trailed Miss Margaret? Well, we watched her as closely as we could, but we didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. She eventually went back home to the residential district, and she didn't meet anyone else on the way. However, she does plan to meet this Clyde person at Noir Blanc later. What? What does he think he's doing taking my wife to a city place like that? Oh, that's the last straw. I'll assemble an entire SWAT team and storm Noir Blanc. I told you to calm down, Vice Commissioner. Last thing you want to do is send armed officers there, considering who owns the place. Well, what am I supposed to do then? Every second we wait, that host gets closer to sinking his lecherous fangs into my Margaret. I don't think you have to worry about her falling prey like that, at least not as far as hosts are concerned. What do you mean? Ways he had it figured out from the start, but I don't think this Clyde is a host at all. But pardon me, well, if he's a host, then what an idea's name is he? He's a salesman, right? From what we can tell, Clyde is most likely a salesman. A salesman? Going off his speech patterns, it does sound like he wanted to sell something, just not his body or a good time. Exactly. His attitude in itself is proof that he's anything but a host. Gentlemen such as myself work hard to give a lonely maisons a brief reprieve from their otherwise painfully mundane life. A top-class host escorts his lady with courtesy, but he would never humble himself more than necessary. We aren't there to grovel. I don't know if I'd put it quite like Wazy did, but my conclusion is more or less the same. From what I could tell, Clyde and your wife didn't look like they were having an affair. If pushed, I'd say they came off more as a buyer and seller. That's the impression I got anyway. Seeing as they're met several times now, it would be unreasonable to say they're working on a business deal of some kind. Even if that all was true, just what sort of purchase is he sweet-talking my wife into? Well, if we keep running with this theory, I think we can figure out what kind of salesman he is. Clyde most likely is real estate, right? So he was trying to sell her a property? Now that you mention it, Michelle came up during their conversation at being shipped. At first I thought it was about a vacation, but that pamphlet suggested otherwise. Yeah, I was probably promoting upscale properties for sale in Michelle. Plus, after we tailed him to the Harbor District, Clyde received something from a man in a suit. That's right. The way they spoke to each other gave me the sense that it was his boss. Might have been delivering him a contract of some sort that needed a signature. If we piece all this together, Clyde is a real estate agent who's been in talks with your wife about buying a property. And it's going along smoothly. Miss Margaret was so receptive, she went to Michelle herself to scope out the location. Assuming this is all true, it would also explain why she's been meeting with that man so often. Hell yeah, it's all starting to fall into place. And today they entered the final negotiations, which means the contract will be signed during the meeting at Noir Blanc. Yes, I think I get the gist of it now. Oh, wait just a second. That would mean Margaret is trying to buy property in Michelle without even consulting me, wouldn't it? I'm not made of money. Does she know how little a vice commissioner makes? How does this woman expect to scrounge up that kind of mirror? Maybe she took out a loan? That's a possibility. You may even have convinced her to take out an unreasonably large one. This is worse than I could imagine. I know what I must do. I'm going to storm into Noir Blanc myself. I'm not going to let this shark swindle my wife right underneath my nose. Look at this Clyde fellow. Piece of my mind to drag Margaret out of there if it's the last thing I do. Thus spoke the hen-picked husband. I feel like we just flipped some horrible switch inside of him. I'll tell you what, we're already here, so why don't we all go and lend you a hand? It wouldn't be wise to charge a Noir all by your lonesome, don't you think? I can't argue with that, but is that really the reason you want to go? You have a real penchant for chasing drama, you know that, Wazy? I haven't the slightest clue what you mean.
Regardless, if he doesn't hold him back, I highly doubt anyone else will. Yeah, we don't got much choice. I'm not too stoked about that, but I think I can get us into the place. The old Balzac's is probably on bouncer duty as the door right about now. What the devil's are you all mumbling about over there? I'm headed for no block and you're coming with me. That's final. Yes, sir. And that's what's up. Do you think you can let us squeeze on Balzac's? Oh, and we'll want to keep this a secret from Shirley and Uncle Sigmund, but I'm sure you already knew that part. I was just wondering when you'd show up again. Didn't think it'd be as an errand boy, though. You really have lost your touch, huh? Commander Rudolph, just like the young miss said. Stop calling me that already. I think this is the same Jaeger we saw in front of Crimson & Co. before. Gulp. Alright, I'll look the other way this once. Think of it as a little favor from me to you. Just don't strip any trouble inside, got it? And I won't say a pip to the young miss or the vice leader either. Sound good? Just dandy. Yep, I played my part. It looks like they haven't arrived yet, so I'd better get inside if we're going to ambush them. I'm going to set this one out, though. That's fine. We should keep a lower profile anyway. Well, I'm going in one way or another. Now decide amongst yourselves who else will be joining me. No one's worked up about this. His bravado has carried him too far to back down now. I'll go. I've been looking forward to this since we took his request. Vice Commissioner, Lloyd, and myself should be plenty, yes? Yeah, that would work. The rest of us will remain here on standby then. Make sure to contact us with your enigmas if you need backup. Will do. Okay, you two, let's head inside. Yes, in we go! God, I wish every quest could be this interesting, or sub-quest could be this interesting. Like, this is fun, because we're just, like, we're getting into some trouble with some kooky characters. Fun times. Okay, we requested that your wife and that man be seated at the table over there once they enter the club. I see, that'll do just fine. If it turns out he really is some crooked real estate agent, I'll see to his arrest myself. Believe me when I say I'd love to see that. Don't look now, but I think that's them over there. Excuse me, I have a reservation for 200 Clyde. Oh, yes, right this way, sir. But this is a fancy club. Oh, is this your first time visiting, Margaret? I don't think you've already seen everything Crossbell has to offer with your husband so high up in the police. Oh, please, that's a riot. I mean, that's... A lot of the quests in Skies were either shenanigans or, like a monster quest. Or there were some fun traveling ones, but I think that I'm excited for Cold Steel to see how they pace them. If they're either fun subquests, shenanigan quests, or fun, I guess, in the way that you're actually doing an activity or a mini game. He may be the vice commissioner, but his salary is peanuts. He'd much rather drink the night away with some hostess at a dingy bar than take his own wife out to dinner. My apologies. I gotta go pee. Oh.
Subquests here feel like they go on for fucking ever. My apologies then. It may only be noon, but allow me to kickstart the proceedings by buying you a drink. Huh? I'd be happy to accept. Don't worry, Vice Commissioner. Quiet you, I don't need you telling me what to do. Quiet you. So, Peabody and Herman? What's that movie? Peabody and Sherman. Peabody and Sherman. That's what I was thinking of. Really had to dig in the recesses of my mind to remember what the fuck Peabody and Sherman was. There's a cartoon in like the 60s called Mr. Peabody and Sherman, and then they made a movie in 2014. And I remember I worked at Rent-A-Center at the time, and they had one of those promotional DVDs where essentially it would play like 6 trailers, or maybe it was more like 15 trailers in a row, and it would just play on a loop all fucking day. And that movie was on there, and it was also like, it had that like, and you almost feel, it had like the 2014 folk pop playing, and it drove me fucking crazy. It also had, I think, a Minions movie on there, so that song, Because I'm Happy, so that played on there like once every like 30 minutes, which drove me nuts. I only worked there for like 3.5 weeks. Yeah, no, I did not work there very long. They did try to make me a manager, and I said, no thank you. If any place tries to make you a manager after you've worked there for like less than a month, they're not doing well. Also, that job was very horrific in its, in the way that the whole thing was horrific. It's essentially rent to own like furniture. It's like gross. It's very gross. Taking advantage of very poor families who can't pay off interest or the principal and just keep paying on interest for the whole time. So what if this snooty little tap room is beyond my means? A dingy bar suits me better. What's so wrong with that? Nothing besides your overwhelming inferiority complex. Bringing with us was a mistake. Shall we get down to business then? Clyde retrieved what appeared to be a contract from his briefcase. As you requested, the purchase agreement for the villa in Michelin's residential area. Simply sign your name on the dotted line and it's all yours. Oh, how I've been waiting for this moment. I would be more than happy to sign. You're right, it's a contract for a property at the resort. Like how you capitalize Junior, like you're saying that is like his actual name and not like a... I don't know. So what's the plan now? We still haven't learned whether this deal is on the up and up or not. Stay away from my wife, you charlatan! What? Pierre? Oh no, this can only go well. What in the world are you doing here? Get to this deal at once, Margaret. This crooked realtor is swindling you. I beg your pardon. Now hold on just a moment. Crooked? I haven't done anything wrong in the least. Oh, funny joke comedy, man. You can't fool me. Pierre, you're whining and dining my wife, buttering her up into taking some kind of ridiculous loan out of this property, aren't you? Pierre, it'll be a cold day in Gehenna before I let you sink your grubby claws into us like that. Pierre. Stay silent, woman. As the Seabene's Vice Commissioner, Pierre. I'm sorry, Snookums. That was the quickest surrender I've ever seen. Did you hear that whip crack? You go, Margaret. Goddess, how do I put up with you? You're supposed to be a vice commissioner. How could you so blindly jump to the wrong conclusion and treat this man like a criminal? Have you no shame? Well, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. What? Are you saying it's all a misunderstanding? Wait, it is? Well, now I'm hooked. Go on, Margaret. Spill that tea and don't leave a drop. Very well. Firstly, Clyde, here is a respectable realtor who deals in luxury properties. Your assessment was wrong to begin with. There's nothing crooked about him at all. But I don't understand. We don't have nearly enough funds to splurge for something like that. Actually, I recently took up trading stocks in my spare time, and I've been making a tidy profit ever since. These past few days have earned me more than your salary could in half a decade. Oh, fuck. Man. Emasculated. And, like... And she didn't even tell him. God damn. Stocks? To be honest, my patience with you has reached its limit. You're a pitiful man who can hardly look his own wife in the eye. Even your position was only earned through luck and connections. And I don't know if it's just so you can avoid being at home with me, but your late-night drinking binges are straining our finances. You were in a much better mood when you thought you were the next commissioner in line after the old one was dismissed. But then the other vice commissioner was chosen over you. Your sour grapes have made you gross and complain incessantly ever since. Isn't that a little harsh, ma'am? Quite honestly, I didn't think I could live with you any longer. That was the reason I consulted Clyde. I hoped to use my earnings to purchase a home for myself. The plan was to separate from you before eventually filing for a divorce. Originally, that is. Out comes the claws. Now it's getting good. Were you born without the ability to feel compassion? Wait, did you say originally? Huh? I did. You organized all of this because you were afraid of losing me, didn't you? Up to now, you've been too afraid of me to step foot in the house. I'm impressed that you went through with all of this. So tonight, I want you to come home so that we can sit down and talk this through. Together. Margaret. I'm very sorry, Clyde, but we're going to have to put this purchase on hold. That can't be, Margaret. We were so close. It's not as if I canceled the deal entirely. What is wrong me to negotiate alone. I look forward to discussing this again in the future. Pierre and I may not be separating, but the property still interests me. I'm sure I'll purchase it eventually. I would have preferred to close the deal today, but I suppose I can't force you to sign a contract. I'll just excuse myself then. Turns out Clyde wasn't guilty of anything in the end. It makes me feel kind of bad for suspecting him the way we did. Who cares about his feelings? Matters that we kept the vice commissioner's sinking marriage afloat. I should be going too, Pierre. I'll see you again tonight. We have plenty to discuss, so come home straight after work. Understood? Yes, Snookums. And so he dons the leash yet again. Excellent work today, as he says. I'm glad that everything worked out in the end. It's a relief to know your wife wasn't being taken advantage of. That's all well and good, yes, but now I'm going to be paying out the nose for a villa I've never even seen before. Thank the goddess we're not getting a divorce, at least. I suppose we can use the new place as a weekend retreat. Margaret did seem charmed by it, for what it's worth. Yeah, man, sometimes you got to give in and let the lady have what she wants. Besides, the funds are coming out of her own stock market earnings in the first place. Which is a whole different can of worms. How did Margaret even manage to... as if I needed another reminder of how much more capable she is than me. You reap what you sow, as they say. Be that as it may, as long as I'm still a married man at the end of the day, I'm grateful. You have my thanks, SSS. Anytime, Vice Commissioner, you can always count on us. We'll just show ourselves out now. Yeah, my brother in Christ, you're not paying for anything, you stupid... You didn't notice your wife was like... I mean, people get divorced all the time, though, you know. It's like, you stop paying attention to your partner, and, like... That's why I always think it's crazy that, like, The Simpsons and, like, a lot of those old television shows, I mean, when The Simpsons was originally made, that it's like, the joke is that after work, Homer goes straight to a bar, has a couple of drinks, and then goes home. Or, you know, goes home, hangs out with his family, and then goes to the bar after like an hour or two. And it's like, man, that'd be really sad. I don't think I would like it if my partner went to the bar by herself for a couple hours at a time. Like, good God. That'd be too much. And I feel like that our vice commissioner kind of embodies that. It's like, oh, I'm like the Cheers guy. And it's like, no, man, that's the behavior of a loser. Oh yeah, I have a car. I was like, how am I gonna get to Armorica Village? Car. Yeah. I don't think they ever said that they have kids, so... Yeah. I don't know how I would feel to have a partner who just ignores me all the time. Like, that would be... I mean, that's kind of like the basis of a marriage, is that you, like, pay attention to each other at least a little bit. For sure. There's a lot of complicated situations, but I would err on the side of, unless your kids are like 16, then like you can buck up for like a year and a half so that like we don't have to figure all of this out. Like, but if they're like 4, like just let it go. You know, like they'll get used to their parents being divorced early on. I guess the hardest one. I had a friend whose parents started getting divorced when we were, well, yeah, when they were 16, and he just like lost his mind a little bit. Yeah. So what does my fool of a son think he's doing? It's concerning, yes. I believe there's a possibility he's been... Hello, Chief Tolte. You called for the special support section? Oh, Mr. Hayworth is here, too. There you all are. I've been waiting. I take you've seen the request. Thank you for coming. It's a sure thing. Why are you here, though, Mr. Hayworth? As it so happens, he has a stake in this particular problem as well. After talking things over, Chief Tolte and I decided to be prudent. Okay, let's just see what the actual... Yes, let me know what's going on. So sinister plan... So his son told Harold that they wouldn't do business with him anymore. Yeah, he's meeting with a foreigner from out of state. So essentially, we're just going to go investigate it. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, I will try to pay more attention then. Which part is nonsense? Switch. Excuse me, I have a few questions for you. Oh, the man who's been staying here on and off? Well, he's pleasant enough to be around, very polite at that. Polite, huh? I see. And would you happen to know this man's name? Let me think. I believe it was Minith? Or at least that's what he wrote in the guest registry. Minith. At least we have a name to work with now. Is there anything else you can tell us about this individual? Well, he wasn't too chatty, so there's nothing to tell. There's not much to tell. He did call Derek up to his room a couple times to talk about some or other. That's pretty much all I know. Sounds like the secret meeting the Chief Tolte has been worrying over. Yeah, not the most game-changing information, but it's something. Thank you for your help. Not a problem. I'm happy to be of service. But if you really want to thank me, why don't you order some food? He told Gramps that it was such a capable lad. Of course, Gramps is thrilled. Was it this person? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's got a keen eye. He's raving about honey. He could sell across the entire continent. Is he a trader or something? The internet is fucking crazy. Like, they made it, he makes a Japanese version and he doesn't need to. Like, I'm sure someone will patch a Spanish version into the game really fast. Not that, no, you know what? No, it's not, he doesn't have to do anything. It'd be great. Maybe someone could, say, you know, give him a resume and be like, hey, I'm willing to do this. Oh yeah, there you go. Ridiculous. Never heard him outright say it, but that seems likely. With discerning taste like that, I'm sure he's already made a name for himself. That sucks, because Toby's just doing his thing. Let him be. Not everything can be automatically translated for everybody. It is. No, you know what? It's okay that he's a weeaboo. He gets a Japanese version. That's fine, honestly. That he does an official Japanese translation. Yeah. I'd be thrilled if my grandson were to follow his example. Is that so? Well, now we know the dude is some kind of merchant. That's good information to have. Thanks for your help. Not a problem. Feel free to talk to me at any time. Yeah, that's the world we live in now, where if you don't include literally everybody in the art that you make, you get to be called like a piece of shit, and like it's, I don't know if I could be famous. I think it would fuck me up because if somebody started being like coming at me about that stuff, because when someone like tweets something like, oh, why don't you have a Spanish version or whatever, they might make that tweet and then like leave and not think about it anymore. But then like, you know, if you're the creator, you're like, am I fucking up? Am I being a shitty person? Like it eats away at you. I've got negative comments on YouTube videos and it fucking sucks. It makes you feel like kind of a piece of shit, even though like you know that they're wrong, but your brain immediately like goes into like, I don't know, like shit mode. Oh, him? Well, if I had to describe the man, I might say considerate. Considerate? Can you elaborate? Once he was passing by the children as they were playing, and they accidentally got his clothes dirty. Rather than raise a fuss, he paid it no mind. In fact, he even gave them some candy. Oh, I'm sorry, I only speak English. I only speak English and Elven. I didn't decide whether to thank, compliment, or apologize to him. He had me speechless. Interesting. Well, thanks for your time. Okay, we have more info to go off of now that we've spoken to the villagers. This man is named Minith, and he's believed to be a foreign merchant. He's supposed to be a kind man as well. The type that's courteous, patient, and caring with kids. On the other hand, we don't know why he's here in the first place, and that's suspicious in and of itself. You make a good point. And it's funny, too, because it's like, I don't think that's happening in other countries, like, as much. It's just because, you know, like, you can't be in Japan and going up to Japanese people on Japanese Twitter and be like, why isn't there, you know, a Spanish version? But in like, because it's in English already, like tweeting at somebody in English who speaks English to be like, make a Spanish version. It's like, wait, wait a minute. And as you said, there's already fan translations. They do them very quick. It's, you can literally just like pull the audio files out of all of his games. Like some games don't let you do that. He's so open. Yes, we never did learn of a motive in any of those conversations. The biggest thing that stands out is him talking with the village chief's son in secret. That doesn't pass the smell test. I'm inclined to agree. It's incongruent with everything else we heard. I say we should follow up on that. Wait, look over there by the entrance. It's Elkin, the one who went with Derek into the city. He must have just gotten back. Let's go speak with him. Nothing special. Let's just walking around. Hell yeah. You, the foreigner who's been visiting the village recently, correct? And it's not like there's voice acting, so like, it is just like the text just can be changed. I should be playing the Trails game in Japanese. Just not know what the fuck is going on. By Minith, you mean the foreigner who's been visiting the village recently, correct? Just how cheap are we talking here? Get this, I got it for the low price of just 50,000 Mira. Only 50,000? What I wouldn't give to be the lucky just once. Does the goddess have it in for me or something? Easing the well, I can see you're eternally as green as your hat. Sorry, force a habit. Yes, I did laugh at that, Lizards. I think I put a laughing emoji. You gotta give a little laugh-sies. It's so fucking funny how we have the same, almost the same feed, Loses. Like, we get the same shit just sent straight to us, injected into the eyeballs. Ugh. Moving past Noel's mechanophilia, the average market value of a new truck should be nearly 500,000 Mira, which makes that amount you paid exorbitantly low. That would be a 90% discount. It sounds more like charity than a bargain. Well, he said the price cut was so we could make our work easier without breaking our budget. He and Derek have been working out some sort of plan. I guess it's coming along. That's a minute, I tell you. My hat's off to him. Honest, yeah, a robofucker. Plan? People who do like to
Fuck robots. I would respect someone more who thinks robots are sexy than someone who uses like the idea of like AI and having like an AI wife. Like, if you're gonna fuck a robot, just fuck a robot. Don't like make it a person. Is that a crazy statement? I don't even know. Shoot, Derek said I'm not supposed to talk about it. Pretend you didn't hear that. Anyway, this Minute guy's the real deal. So you say. Wait a minute. Did you come back alone, Elkin? Chief Tolta said you and Derek went to the city together to deliver produce. We did, but Derek told me he'd catch a bus back to the village later. You gotta grind on them gears. Get that oil up in there. He said he had some business to take care of at the hotel in the entertainment district. Another meeting with Minute, I'm guessing. Hey, Lloyd, this could be our chance. Speak with him face to face? Probably, yeah, we should. Okay. Check on some stuff. Go back. To the hotel. Alright, we'll meet up again tomorrow then. Good talking to you as always. Hell yeah. No interruptions. Oh, wait, aren't you? Pardon us. You're Derek from Marmarika Village, correct? That's me. There's something I can help you with. I think airplane mode on. Yeah, no interruptions. You're going straight, no outside signals? I don't know. Probably should have opened with this. That's how you practice safe robo-sex, is airplane mode on. I probably should have opened with this, but we're the Crossbow Police, Special Support Section. We have a few questions we'd like to ask. That's so. Let me guess, my father sent you here, didn't he? So you even call the police, huh? That's just rich. He had his reasons. I already know his game. He's snooping around to find out what I'm up to, right? Well, I have nothing to hide. Ask me anything you want. Not the reaction I was expecting. I'll get straight to the point then. We were told that you've been meeting in secret with a man named Minute recently. Did you mind explaining why? Whatever. It's not as though my father can do anything about it. For some reason, the robot, and I imagine it's just like, you're just using a crank, like a really big crank, like on the old cars, to start them up. Fuck off, Yugi boy. No. Screw the rules. Screw the rules. I have money. Okaba. If you don't sell this to me, I'm gonna blow my head off. A little bit. It's an okay Kaiba. You can probably practice more. Minute has been helping me out with a little project of sorts. It's all part of my plan to revolutionize the village. Revolutionize the village? Why would you keep something so important from your father? Well-intentioned or not, doesn't it concern him just as much as it does you? I've tried talking to my father about this kind of thing more times than I can count. All he ever has to say is that I've lost sight of our ideals and that making drastic changes won't solve anything. I'm gonna turn it into a Blue Eyes White Dragon theme park. If things continue the way they are, a rural village like ours has no future. Real meaningful reform is the only way for us to keep Armorika alive. A fucking powered robot. Alright, Sharks. I built a robot that's powered by fucking. I'm looking for $600,000 with a 3% stake in the company. My father doesn't understand that one bit. I see, and it was from there that you encountered this Minith character. Unlike my father, he's actually willing to listen to my ideas. In fact, he helped me discover a huge opportunity for a village's apiary. I plan on working with him to launch a major enterprise in the near future. You what? Can you even hear yourself right now? Mind your own beeswax. That's all I have to say to you. You get what you came for, right? I need to get back to the village if you don't mind. That was rather curt. Hey, he totally blew us off. Yeah, you think what I'm thinking? Maybe we can try speaking with this Minute guy for ourselves. Good idea. Maybe it'll give us a better idea what Jim Mock's all about. I don't know if I do know Dr. Bees. That does not sound familiar. What do you say we show ourselves in? Here goes nothing. Who is it? I didn't order any room service. Excuse me, we're looking for a Mr. Minute. Apologize for bothering you, but we're with the Crossville Police, Special Support Section. We have a couple of questions. Oh dear, you're police officers. Why did you say so sooner? Come in, the door's unlocked. This feels almost too easy somehow. Maybe he's more of a wheeler-dealer than we think. Alright, we're coming in.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. I'm Minith. What brings you here today?
Like I said, we have a few simple questions we'd like you to answer. Will that be alright?
But of course, I would be delighted to help an officer of the law. Was there some kind of trouble in the area, perhaps?
Not exactly, no. This pertains to you specifically. We want to know more about you and what brought you to Armorica Village. Could you start by telling us about yourself?
Well, this is a surprise, but seeing as you're police officers, I suppose I have no reason not to cooperate. And to reiterate, my name is Minith, and I am a corporate executive. My responsibilities range from product development to sales and operations. I've been visiting Armorica Village to secure an important business deal on behalf of the Quincy Company.
Did you say the Quincy Company? Not ringing any bells, personally. You heard of them, Mademoiselle? In a sense, the Quincy Company is a famous international confectioner. They're one of the most prominent names in the field. You can even get their products here in Crossbell.
Oh, no, okay. I was just thinking... Okay, yeah, no, I know. Harry Partridge videos are so fucking funny.
Dr. B.
God damn it.
I'm Dr. Miles Manners, just your average wasp-themed superhero by day, but by night I become Dr. Bees, masked vigilante with a load of bees dedicated to saving mankind.
Look up in the sky, it's a bird!
It's a plane! It is a plane! And the plane is carrying Dr. Bees!
Harry has all sorts of classics. And he's still going at it.
Thank you, Father.
Have you sampled the platter?
What's this? A handsome family picnic woefully underpopulated by bees? A large influx of bees ought to put a stop to that.
Oh, fucking Lord!
Later, that very same...
Probably can't watch the whole thing, but, yeah. I liked the Starbarians. I thought that was pretty fun. I'm trying to think of what I started... I remember how the Messenger with Porn Star, that and Nicolas Cage, all of these old ones. This is absolutely the stuff that I remember. 16 years ago, I remember watching that. My God. Yeah, I'll have to. I am subscribed to him, so but you know how YouTube works. You can't fucking ever see shit you're subscribed to unless you recently watched stuff in the same fucking context. It drives me crazy because I have a lot of different interests on YouTube, but I'll watch like a gaming video and then it just shows me a bunch of gaming stuff. And then I have to search for a different kind of video and then I watch that and then it just shows me that stuff. It's like I have more than one interest at a time. It drives me crazy. I don't understand why we can't have two interests show up. That's when my wife had to get her own YouTube account. That's why I ended up getting a YouTube family account, because I was just like, she would watch something like Drag Race related, and then I would watch video game stuff, and then the algorithm was so confused. And one of the most prominent names in their field. You can even get their products here in Crossbell. That does sound familiar. I think I used to buy their chocolates as a kid. Oh, so I always paid more attention to what was in the wrappers than what was on them. I think so. It sounds so familiar. God. Let me see. Is this the one where he's like, I'm a lesbian?
Why don't you ditch this man over here and get with a real woman?
Yeah, no, I don't remember this.
Nothing was as crazy as I remember in school people were like men saying like, "Oh, I'm a lesbian," like as a joke. It was like I don't I don't understand that is I think Lil Wayne said it in a rap once, and maybe that's where it really came up. Yes, I do remember that. Harry has he has he has made like hentai before. That's quite all right, young man. I too was what one might call brand blind in my youth. You see, despite working for the company, I've never been one for sweets. It was my long-standing reputation as an irrefusable salesman, in fact, that led me to my current position. Ah, my apologies. I didn't mean to get us off track with our personal milestones. It's fine. We're the ones who asked. True. If I was better at drawing, I definitely would have made hentai. So about that business deal with Armorica Village you mentioned, what had happened to if I would have practiced drawing more? I shouldn't say that like, you know, everyone can learn how to draw. It's a skill like that you have to develop over time. Some people are better at it, but you know, like I could have. Unfortunately, you know, there's the how to draw anime, but there wasn't the how to draw hentai in my high school library. Would it happen to have anything to do with Derek, the son of the village chief? He told us that it has something to do with the future of the village. Oh, did he now? In that case, I suppose there's no sense in keeping these details under wraps. Hell yeah, gotta fuck them too. My wife had a very interesting look on it that it's honestly stranger to see real people doing it. Not that I don't watch real people either, but you know, why do people care? Like, that's crazy. I think the more you deny it and shame people for it, the more people are gonna meme on you. Because if he just said that he was, then we could just let it go. Oh, partially as a bit? Oh, fun. As long as he's having fun with it. Yes, Derek and I have indeed built a strong working relationship over these past several days. We're aware of that much. Can you elaborate? But of course. The Quincy Company is constantly seeking out new opportunities to grow our confectionery business. As such, the head office tasked me with a project to that effort. Our goal is to gain a foothold from which we can expand into Crossbow. In other words, you want to establish a subsidiary of the Quincy Company here in our state? Yeah. I think that especially on Twitch and other streaming things, there's a lot of young people and there's a lot of people who have autism. Like, if we took a poll about all the people who have subscribed to me and what percentage of them have some form of autism, it would be relatively high. So sometimes jokes can get lost depending on your ability to perceive the world. So, in other words, you want to establish a subsidiary of the... And children don't understand jokes at all. So. You want to establish a subsidiary of the Quincy Company here in our state? Precisely. I begin my inquiry by paying a visit to the department store in the city. There I found it. Luxurious high-grade honey produced in Armorica Village. That honey is made with the lotus flowers from the village's fields. I do recall Mr. Hayworth praising it for its quality. And he should. That honey is the product of nature's bounty, passed down through the ages for generations. Seeing those fields is like the goddess herself showing me the way to a brand new confectionery venture. I call it the Armorican Honey Company. The Armorican Honey Company? Not exactly pushing the envelope, but I want that it's pretty catchy. I plan on selling candies made primarily from Armorica Village's delectable honey. In order to do so, we will need the full cooperation of the villagers themselves, and so I approached the incoming chief, Derek, with the most magnificent proposal. I asked if he would like to oversee the construction of the factory, as well as the new business enterprise. You offer to make Derek the manager of a Quincy Company subsidiary? Naturally, my company would make full use of its sales and marketing expertise. The fields, too, would be overseen by our staff. This question is part 2, the next day really expel I feel like I vaguely remember seeing this guy. We don't want to cause trouble for the villagers, after all. On the contrary, we wish to only ease their life's burdens. Oh, can you raid for me? Where do you intend on building a factory, though?
Yeah, I mean, I've sometimes when you see stream highlights, it's crazy what people misinterpret, and it's like, are you misinterpreting it on purpose? Because that is sometimes, I mean, not in this chat. I feel like I'm very. I'll explain myself after I say a joke, but some people say jokes deadpan, and it confuses. It confuses the people. After discussing a great many possibilities, I've settled on utilizing the village's private property on Old Ulrika Road. Switch, are you gonna raid your own raid your own channel from my channel? I remember you telling me about how well that worked out for that other guy. Since it has only been used for storage. Derek was readily willing to agree to the arrangement. Hell yeah. No doubt almost anyone would be. Under those terms, especially with how keen Derek is on revolutionizing the village. Everyone comes out a winner. Isn't that just swell? Ah, so glad you understand. In my eyes, Derek's talents and strong sense of responsibility are more than enough to qualify for the position. That's it. You gotta keep that going. You just gotta remember, no, I am funny. And honestly, if you say a joke confidently, that can sometimes make it funnier. That it might not even be a funny joke, but if you say it confidently, you can still get a laugh, just based off the confidence itself. Drug out into the street and shot. Quarter that man. With that, I've divulged all I can. Does that answer your questions? It does. Thanks for your cooperation. I think we have a much better grasp on what's going on in the village now. Is there anything in particular that you would like to discuss further? Not at the moment, no. Sorry to take up your time. We'll be going now. No problem at all, officers. Come again anytime. Please take care. I read a lot of Garfield. I don't remember him saying that, but you know what? I'll take it. Or are you talking about Garfield, the president? There's a president named Garfield, right? I'm almost 75% sure that is the case.
Happy birthday, whoop-dee-doo, whoop-dee-doo.
People who sing like that should be drug out into the street and shot. Whoever invented Christmas trees should be drug out into the street and shot. Whoever said getting there is half the fun should be drug out into the street and shot.
That's fucking awesome. Yeah, I never watched the cartoon. Alright, I'm gonna get a snack real quick. I will be right back.
Chair stream, chair stream. Okay. So, Steven, I think we're going to have to take this guy out in the street and shoot him. Thank you, everyone. One day I will fuse with the chair. There is at least, I think at this point, there's 4 movies where I've seen someone be turned into a chair. And you know what? It's odd. Every time my wife and I watch a movie where someone gets turned into a chair, we're like, shit. I can't believe this has happened so many times. Where do we even begin? It is specifically a me problem. I mean, I'm the one choosing movies. Odd, very strange movies where someone... the one that always comes to mind is Tokyo Gore Police. That movie's fucking crazy. If you can stand gore as, like, satire, you'll definitely like it. It's quite a plan they put together. The other one was where there's an apocalypse and this British guy is slowly turning into an entire apartment. Very odd. God, I'd have to really think about the other ones, but I remember those two are the ones where I'm like, damn, I can't believe this person got turned. Oh, there's the that anime movie. It's like a romance where the guy gets turned into a chair. Hold on. You might have actually seen a... let's see. Anime... Yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. No, it's not your name. Suzume. Probably can't. I could probably show us a picture of it. Okay, that's... My boy gets turned into a chair. This guy, super handsome anime guy, gets turned into a chair. And he directed, yeah, the Your Name guy directed it. Yeah. It happens more often than you'd think, which is only a handful of times, but still. What are you talking about, Sonic Toilet? Evidently, Bennett is more shrewd a man than we took him for. The whole spiel took some untangling, but it sounded like it could pay out big time. Seems too good to be true, honestly. At any rate, I think we've got all the answers we were looking for. Yeah, let's head back to Amarika Village. Chief Toltz is going to want to hear about this. I don't believe this. Minute is with the Quincy Company? There's this whole American honey company business. This is quite an extensive plan they have, and it involves building a factory on the village's private property, no less. Never did I take Derek as the type to pursue something like this. Has Derek returned to the village yet, by the way? That's right, I don't believe I've seen him around. He said he'd be returning to the village when we ran into him at the hotel. Well, I must confess that Derek doesn't come home very often these days. Said he's been renting a room for himself at the Ash Tree Inn. I understand Mineth has been staying there as well. Perhaps that was Derek's reason for relocating. That way, his plans to industrialize our land could proceed without my knowing. What a shameful excuse for a father I am. I wouldn't be so sure about that. What if moving into the Ash Tree was actually Mineth's idea rather than Derek's? Maybe it was him who was trying to keep you from catching wind of what's going on. What do you mean? I'll let our dashing leader here handle the details. Knowing the first part, I'll do my best to explain. Is there something more to this than we realize, Lloyd? Keep in mind that I'm only speculating, but I have my suspicions about this Mineth character. What do you mean? Wait. I might know the Sonic Toilet thing. I might... We'll see if it's the same thing that... there's that YouTube channel, the Skumbavitch. But she renamed her channel. I can't remember what the new one is. Yes, no, I have seen it. Yep, yes, I have seen that. I'm so glad that I made you a mod, Liddy, so that you could just post whatever you want in chat.
planning laid out for us would supposedly benefit everyone involved. Yeah, she changed her name to outside of that. It's just like her name now, which does. I think the YouTube algorithm, if I don't remember, I think it's just like her real name. I don't. Damn it! Now I gotta look this up. Hold on. Frankie Faye. Yeah. Yeah. Now it's just Frankie Faye. Maybe she just hasn't made. Well, maybe yeah. She just hasn't made a video in a long time. And that last one, the Wojak Sojak's new, is interesting. Very, very interesting. She's got some good stuff. She's got some good stuff. Sometimes it is a little much hearing about like very, very, very deep internet lore, like 4chan lore. I think that she's a great person to present it, but it's just, even if you have someone who's very easy to listen to, it could still be a lot to, to hear about. Okay, I had to turn off display caption. It's just going to keep popping up. Okay. America Village gains a new industry, while the Quincy Company gains a subsidiary and a market they want to expand in. At a glance, it all seems well and good. Almost too good to be true, don't you think? Well, now that you mention it. As another point of concern, considering the ridiculously low price at which Minute sold a new orbital truck to Elkin, in this context, we can think of it as an upfront investment. An orbital truck isn't something you gift to someone at random, not as the prices they go for. Sure. I've never heard of one selling for only 50,000 mirror until now. What you two are getting at is that he knows he's going to make that mirror back, doesn't he? Little look-see. Oh yeah, the Jabroni magazine. I remember you talking about this.
Listen. I'm not drinking my dad's cum because, it's a sex thing or oh God, are you crazy? Are you insane? Why would you think that about me? What? No, I'm drinking it because it's good for you. It's healthy for your body. It's got protein. And it's a lean, there's no fat, no calories. And it tastes pretty good.
Oh, I got this up. Because I want to eat these pretzels. Let's see. Oh, Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Wow. I like the Sanrio characters, but I don't love them. Kind of wish I did, because you get so much Hello Kitty stuff. Straight from the nozzle. Oh shit, they're making a game of this? Or is this like a mobile game? Or is it an anime arena fighter? I mean, Kame is pretty funny. Yeah, I was thinking of just reading the manga. I don't know. I'm trying to just start reading full series, regular manga series, Shonen, because it's wow, okay, that was a very weak trailer. What the fuck? Oh, there's multiple trailers. Okay, I see. I was like, that was nothing. Legacy of Kain? I remember people talking about this. I can see if Kane come out in like 2006. Or was it earlier than that? Probably earlier. Like 2000. I really hope that's good, Liddy. I hope that's good so bad. Like, Super Meat Boy Forever kind of was not fun. So I'm very, very much hoping that this will do it. 96, goddamn. Forever ago. Yeah, they have the new Dissidia that's supposed to come out. Where it's supposed to, it's a mobile game, but it like takes place in like a modern Japan setting. Might be one I actually play. Yeah, it looks like ass, but like, I'm a fucking sucker at the end of the day. Although usually what happens when I start playing those games is I'll download them and that takes forever. Because like it has to do a bunch of updates or whatever. And then I'll play it for like 30 minutes, get really bored because the stories in those like anime games are just, sometimes they're just overwhelming. And then I just forget about it. No, absolutely not. People cannot fucking chill. They'll get the game early. I mean, is there a review of it at least? 3D review, like... Yes, 7s out of 10. Great. Thanks, everybody. Real hard-hitting journalism. All right. Because that thing knows he's going to make that mirror back, doesn't he? That is very strange indeed. It's hard with games that are supposed to be difficult because, like, I don't really trust video game reviewers to be good at video games. So it's like, did you not like it because it was hard? Or did you... I don't know, 7 out of 10 just does nothing. A company as large as Quincy wouldn't normally invest this much capital into an unproven startup. I guess it just depends how much it costs, because if it's like $60, I'll probably wait. I don't like where this is headed. Oh, and then we do the rest of the quest tomorrow. Okay. Okay. I think they did that, Lucis. Didn't PETA do that? Or did I imagine that? Is that right? I don't remember. Oh yeah, PETA did that. Yep. That's that kind of knowledge that I could pull out at any time. Oh God. Some people get early copies and they just feel that they need to spoil it for everybody else. Excuse me. Okay. Go to the Crosswell Station, speak to Detective Raymond. There you guys are. I think Idea's here. You came to help me out, right? Okay. Submit new mayor, lost to crack down. Oh yeah, the old woman that we caught before. Let's go beat the shit out of an old woman. I'm trying to think of Ellie or Randy. Randy would be better as a fighter. Ellie's better as a healer, though. Randy, you're coming with. Hell yeah, let's bag this old bag. The rest of you keep an eye on the exits. Remember who we're dealing with. Anything can happen. Stay sharp, everyone. I don't see any sign of them. They may have already boarded the train. We should make haste. It sounds like the train to Calvert is departing soon. Now working our counterfeit. She just called me a shitbird? I said bite me, you shit-eating brats! Goddamn, okay. Holy, what? You cornered me so I couldn't escape, did you? Screw me over once, shame on me, but twice? This is why I despise the police. You're all a bunch of snakes. Says the snake oil salesman herself. If you didn't want to get caught, then you should have holed up in the state. Harass you, jackass! So what if I'm surrounded if you want to take me in? You'll have to catch me! I don't think I'll ever get used to those words coming out from that mouth. You know, you stand around for a Lord. We got the move. Right, after her. Always do that. Just not those punks. They want to cut out my escape? Fine, I'll just make a new one. That's my ticket out of here. You're kidding. It can't be. She out a wrinkled old mind? How desperate can you get? Man, how the hell am I supposed to explain this to Inspector Donovan? Let's go, Randy. Right behind you. Huh? Go wait. Seriously? We gotta go jump on this train. God damn, that old woman is spry as fuck. Are you okay, Raymond? You know you didn't have to jump onto the train with us, right? We can handle it from here. I'm fine. The inspector assigned me to this case. I just can't let him go. Yeah, they have very cute faces. Besides, it wouldn't be fair if you two were the only ones who got to look cool. Haha, attaboy, Raymond. Way to grow up here. So where'd that conniving old broad scamper off to? She must have escaped in one of the passenger cars. If we start from the rear and clear them out one at a time, there won't be anywhere left for her to hide. Okay. How are you brats so persistent? Don't you know when to quit? Right back at you, you big old bones. Ain't nowhere left for you to run now, so pack it up now, righty granny. Yeah, give it up. We got you cornered. I thought you might say that. You listen well, you whippersnappers. So long as Ideos' light shines in this continent, I will never be caught. Never. Ha 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 ha. Seriously? What does she even think she can do at this point? Oh, never mind. After her. Get back here. Train is finally moving again. At last, I can get some rest. Right. It's time to bid our long-due farewells to Crossbell. Now, I can't help feeling guilty for our comrades who were caught by Hui. Whippersnappers, you old bag. You whippersnappers? That just means they weren't adequately prepared. Their failures are their own. Regardless, we'll be certain to pay the syndicate back in kind for them one day. What was that, gentlemen? Pardon me for intruding on your lively conversation. Oh, okay. What? You're Huey? Damn it, you tailed us all the way here? Did you sincerely believe Master Cow would allow you to escape so easily? Gentlemen of the anti-immigration faction, we're going to have to ask you to come with us. Once we reach Altair, we'll disembark and board a train right back to Crossbell. Oh, we're done for. Out of my way, bozos! I would believe that they... Well, this one came out in 2023, so they have done a lot of video game references. Like, this English release came out in 2023, so it's... It's also fun to call someone an old bag. Look! God, my damn hip! Didn't I tell you numbskulls to get the hell out of my way? Oh, rats, I can't just stand here. This fuzz will be on me any second. What the hell? Who is this old bag? Hmm? Let me ask you something. Were those lunkheads giving you a hard time? Yeah, I guess they were, thanks to the assist lady. We owe you our lives. I don't know what you did to piss those goons off, but beggars can't be choosers. I need all the help I can get. Listen up. If you have any sense of gratitude whatsoever, fall in line and come with me. No, pull out your weight. This might be your ticket to freedom. Really? Okay. Alright, back on the roof. What the? Are those the terrorists from the Republic? The ones who attacked the trade conference? Okay, yeah, we gotta kill these guys. What's with these pricks? Blondie's barely worth a bullet, but those other two, they mean business. Forget it, we bought ourselves enough time. Pull back for now. Right. That was nuts. Damn it, we let them get away again. Yeah, they are terrible at letting people get away. What are they gonna do? Slip off a moving train? Now come on, let's keep our eyes on the prize. Oh, that's okay. Let's see. Disc cord. The cord of the discs. If I get an age verification thing on Discord, I will absolutely do the full switch. So I was thinking about that. I think they pushed it out to April. Oh yeah, the guy definitely is Dieter Croy. I know exactly who this guy is. So just if that pops up, yeah. But yes, Lucis, I looked at that. Yeah, I remember all the Phoenix when I played the first Phoenix, right? Because I played none of the other ones. I had so much fun. I was like, I want to be a lawyer growing up, and it's like, no, I don't. But he made it look like it was a lot of fun. Stop right there. You make matters just don't know when to give up, do you? And here I thought I lucked out running into these three youngsters. Stop stalling you at the end of your rope. There's nowhere left to escape, so come quietly and surrender. Now. It goes for you three as well. Now you listen here, you baby-faced little twerp. As long as there's ground at my feet, I'm gonna walk it as a free woman. So go ahead, catch me if you can. You'll never take me alive, coppers. I'll get that through those little walnuts you call brains already. Yeah, what she said. You out of your minds? How can you possibly still think you can get away from this scot-free? Then again, if anyone ever could, it'd be that old woman. She really doesn't have a rocker. If we don't clinch this arrest, I'm gonna get my ass chewed. Okay. Oh shit. Whoops. God damn it. Hold on. Apparently you get bonus DP if you don't kill her, which... Why does it say it's out of sync? I mean, that's true. Randy went a little crazy on it, let me say. Yeah, not trying to kill the old woman. Okay, so he can do his. Hopefully she moves back. What? How the fuck was I gonna do anything about that? Oh, didn't kill the old lady. Nice. Yeah, definitely makes it harder instead of easier. Whew. Okay, there we go. Okay. We did it! This can't be happening! Come on, you big palookas! Pull yourselves together and defend my honor! Oh, phooey. Happy now? Just look at what you little pants shitters have done! Oh my god. That's the step above a piss boy. A pants shitter. Oh, that's beautiful. Honestly, Falcom has the right idea. Calling someone a piss boy and then calling someone a pants shitter? Ooh. Oof. If that's the way you want it, fine. Let's see you try and stop me after I jump off this train. Don't think I won't. I would really not recommend that map. You're gonna break more than just a hip if you even survive. Yeesh, how long before this relic finally learns how to call it quits? Oh, the terrorists know when to hold them and when to fold them. Yeah, seriously. Anyway, at least we apprehended them. What's our next move, Raymond? Alright, we'll be in Altair soon, so I guess our best bet is handing them over to the Republican Army. Right, they should all be Calverdian citizens, better that they be handled by their own. Okay, let's ask the conductor to contact Altair Station, let them know we have some people in custody to transfer. Let me to accept my thanks. We'll take custody. Damn you! You'll pay for this! You'll all pay for this! That's enough out of you. Don't tell me what to do, you pissant little bullet sponge! Oh. Fuck. God, I can't wait to be 70 and just say fucking the most horrendous shit to just like nobody in particular. It's like, well, too old to get mad at them. Don't even know how to treat a lady with respect. Pissant. Take her away. Not to sound unprofessional, but I hope they send her somewhere we'll never have to see her again. Look, you think? Intend to make sure that woman never gets a chance to pull another stunt like this. Allow me to thank you one final time. Take care on your way home. You three. We will. Thank you too. I hope we did enough. I would have preferred us to be the ones who made the actual arrest. I feel you, but let's look on the bright side. The old end didn't manage to fly the coop on us. That's a win in my book. Here, here. Plus, this means I get to keep my ass. Raymond, don't say it like that. Oh, now I just have to write up a report for Inspector Donovan. Right. Good luck with that, Raymond. So we're all set to make our way back to Crosswell City now? Hell yeah, let's skedaddle. Sure, but since we're here, why don't I get some sightseeing in? Are you serious? Some other time, Raymond. This is not the result we expected. No matter, the important thing is that we didn't let the stragglers escape. But now let's return and report in to Master Cow. Agreed. Okay. Just want to rest in the bed. There we go. Oh. Okay. What level am I right now? 67. Oh yeah, not even close for that. Okay. Alright, time to go fight a monster. I believe we're actually gonna get some fucking some action. Oh, I'm ready for some action. Okay. And I know that we did just do a fight, but not exactly. Hold mine. Okay. I don't remember the layout of this.
Oh, at the front, and then is it this way? Oh, the bridge, right? The bridge was broken before. Oh, below this. Okay. Okay. Right here. Oh, and then yeah. Oh, and then the ladder. Okay, I see. This way? Okay, there we go. Found him. Yeah, I'll just do it this way. Okay. Oh god, I did it again. No, that's okay. Okay. What exactly did it say? Path that becomes fat after sucking too much blood uses its weight to fight. Get another damage. It's down. 3 down. There we go. It went pretty well. Tio and Noel's weapon of choice. Okay. I still need to do at least one combination attack. Craft points generator for the car? That's so handy. Okay. I gotta check that out. I do need to get some perception though, because like I'm pretty low, so I would appreciate another dungeon of some sort. Something that would be for my level. 'Cause I am, yeah, I'm gonna be broke very soon. Okay. That. Okay, this next one looks like it's going to be a little confusing. Check out the store real quick.
Okay, what do we got? All right. That's so funny that it replaces the Enigma's covers. Like, for who? Yeah, they still can't make any level 2. Alright, did I get any ingenuity? That's what it was. EP slowly recovers in the field. That's nice. She still cast breath. Yeah, okay. Yeah. It would be nice if she could do. Okay. Is there any other ones? Yeah. It's a bit, be a little bit annoying here, but we're figuring it out. I don't know what it is, but the quartz, I like the master quartz, but the quartz, maybe it's just the menu, but it just doesn't, it doesn't feel quite as intuitive as the sky menu. I don't know if that, I don't know. It makes it feel worse, but maybe it isn't. I don't know. I don't know really how to describe that well, but okay. Let's see. Waterfront harbor. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely feels a bit more tacky. It feels a bit more like tactical, I guess. So like it matches the theme of sort of the police officer.
Okay. There we are. Okay, one more quest, and then, or one more side quest, and then the main story. And I really like Grace, and I'm guessing that this is going to be a lot of talking. Okay. Alright, waterfront area. Wait, no, this is the waterfront area. Installer. Administrative district, juice all. Like, we're going and eating food. It's fine, but it's like, I don't know. West Street. What's that at? The bakery. Central Square. Restaurant. Like, this would easily be like 25 to 30 minutes if I didn't skip through this, so just Reese is over here. Okay. Sweet Street. Go to mains. However, to get that max, you need to find 11 gourmet from St. Ursula requires 3 days to finish. So you should speak to every gourmet option the first day, including the from St. Ursula, and come back on the third day. Okay. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, or is it just they talk about it? Rican Village. This is where it'll really come in handy when I need to go to 2 different villages. I do not know offhand. Let me see what it says here. I imagine 3 or 4 days. There are 4 days. So we are, yeah, 4 days. Hopefully this is like the most, I don't want to say, yeah, uneventful portion of it. You know, where it's like, okay. Arcade. Like, this just seems so tedious for no good reason. Okay. Okay. I'll have to look at the river again. but I definitely believe you. So you gotta do a lot of tricks to make water look good. Let's see. And do I just talk to the person at the medical college? Yeah, Falcom has definitely never been about the most realistic looking things, that's for sure. He sometimes can look a little rough, but I love it nonetheless. Also, it is on fast forward mode, so that might make it look extra bad. Okay, so then I have to wait until the third day. Yeah, like there. Yeah, that is a... Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Alright, and then, yeah, the last one... Just gotta wait for the third day. Alright. Now we are on it. We are on to the main story. Yippee, yippity, skippity. Okay. Oh, whoops, Daisy. Look at my headphones. Okay. Is what America? The map? Oh, Armorica, not America. It was probably designed after it. Maybe. Big empty fields where nothing's going on. That is the majority of America. I swear, officer, I don't know how that got in there. Someone framed me and they used mahogany to do it. Ha! Okay, let's see. Geez, that is one creepy monster. If it gets any closer to the boathouse, we're totally screwed. Right, we'll have to evacuate the second that happens. For now, though, we better wait for the CGF to come out here. Well, now, is that you, Lloyd? I love Chris. Oh my god. I wasn't even looking at him, but now looking at him, I'm like, oh shit. That 2D. It's not meant to be seen at this angle. I don't know why they do that with a camera, where they like point it up more. Long time no see, Curtin. We heard that a giant cryptid was spotted around here. A cryptid, you say? That's a fitting name if I've ever heard one. Yes, that cryptid or whatever it is suddenly appeared from deep in the marsh yesterday evening. We contacted the CGF to come take care of it, but no updates on that yet. Are you and the SSS here to deal with it, Lloyd? We are. The CGF transferred the request to us. Could you start by telling us the details of the situation, please? Sure. So, like I said, it all started yesterday evening. We're just going on. This grass is fucking. We're just going about our business when suddenly we got spooked by the strangest animal cry we'd ever heard. There was a suspicious shadow moving deep within the part of the marsh that had always been sealed off, so when we decided to go check it out. That's when we spotted the cryptid. After that, we immediately made a report to the CGF. I thought about clearing out from this place, but the thing just stayed back there. It didn't seem like they were going to change either. Just to be safe, we've been taking turns monitoring the situation since last night. A wise decision. Did anything peculiar happen when you were watching it? Not that I know of. Actually, there was one thing. We could definitely tell it was hostile approaching it from afar, but, well, how to put this? It felt like the reason it hasn't crept over to the boathouse is because it can't, like it's immobile. Though, obviously, we can't confirm that. I see. So, A, it came out of nowhere, and B, it can't leave the general area. Probably has something to do with all that spatial distortion stuff. I wouldn't be surprised. In that case, we'd like to head in and investigate right away. Is that okay with you, Curtin? And by investigate, you really mean exterminate? Then go ahead, be my guest. Here, unlock the gate. Have fun going to your desk. All right, you're good to go. It's all up to you now. Thanks. I'll take care of this. Okay, the grass doesn't look that much better from this angle, but it does look a little better. There's the cryptid. Ugh. I don't like that. Well, the report wasn't lying. This is one big mama jama. Sensing any spatial distortion, Teotot? Yes, time, space, and Raj. All three higher elements are present here. Though I can't quite pinpoint the cause. That's troubling. So, what's the plan? CGF's account made it clear that these things are dangerous. We're going in for the extermination. We better make sure we're fully prepared. Roger that. Oh, yeah. Alright. I think I'm ready to go. Bring it on, you fucking weird-looking thing. Oh. Got Hydra, too? Alright. Ooh. Holy shit! There we go. Yeah. There we are.
that's the edge of the battle. Okay. There we go. That was a good fight. God, it really was strong. Yes, and the way it vanished after we defeated it was almost eerie. Is this spatial distortion disappearing to you? No, I can still sense the 3 higher elements at work. It's killing me. What the heck is causing it? Not the cryptid itself, evidently. A shame that was our best guess. I suppose the only thing we can do is hope we get luckier defeating the other one. Blue spikelets are blooming upon the grass here. These flowers are beautiful. There's something odd about that pale glow they've got, though. Should we stamp them out? Oh Lord, we're able to take down the cryptid? Yeah, we managed. You should still be careful, but I doubt it's coming back anytime soon. Really? Well, that's a relief. Now we can devote ourselves to the way of the rod again. Yeah, we owe you one. By the by, Lloyd, I have something for you. Think of it as a token of appreciation. Viking rod. Is this a new fishing rod? Sure is. I put it together to help us take down the Imperial Fishing Club. You'll be able to reel up way bigger catches with this bad boy. What, you made this, Peter? He may not look the part, but Peter's a real whiz with the toolkit. Every once in a while, he'll whip up some brand new gear by tinkering with the stuff that's on the market. Yeah, it's kind of funny considering how much he sucks at actually fishing. Oh, shut it, Copen. No one asked for your commentary. Still, this is a really nice piece of equipment. Thanks for letting me have it. It's funny that Lloyd is usually so humble, but when it comes to fishing, he's really like, no, you know what? I'm fucking great. I appreciate that. Like, Lloyd needs other personality traits. Cat. And the next one is at Ursula Road, which doesn't. Let's see. Chapter 3. Oh yeah, didn't I get something? Oh, God. I don't remember what I got for getting the next rank. I have to look at the rewards because I feel like I got that, but that was so long ago. God, still detective. Alright, trails to Azure. Rank rewards. Ingenuity. Okay, that is the one that I had gotten. Okay. How many points do I need for the next one? Let's see. 200. So I'm very, very close. Okay. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I don't know if I'm going to hit rank 1. Probably not. But I'm gonna try. Because you know me, I'm the guy that 100%s every game. Playing them over and over again, like it's nobody's business. I guess the medical college. I think that would kill Lucis, probably, if that happened to him. Oh, it's really not over. Oh, what the? When did this happen? The path used to be blocked off, didn't it? I didn't realize there was a path over here. Something must have thrown it open. I don't think it was just a coincidence. Meaning one of the cryptids in the report must be beyond here, right? Any signs of spatial distortion, Tio? Not for the time being, though it's too early to be certain. However, I do sense an odd presence just beyond here. Could that be it? There's only one way to find out. Let's head in and investigate. Stupid cryptid, you never would have looted me had it not blown my hiding spot. Aha, there it is. Wow. That thing is fucked up looking. Tio, can you sense the spatial distortion now? Yes, the 3 higher elements are present here as well. But just as before, I'm still not able to determine the cause of it. Here we go again. Judging by last time, the cryptid itself isn't the source. Lloyd, should we prepare to engage it in combat? Yeah, proceed with caution. That's not the craziest thing I've ever heard, but it would give me some motivation to replay the game at least once. It's like, what's going on? Whoa! It's a good question, Lucis. Whenever there's mage characters, it's like, okay, you need some strength, but how much? Yeah. It's like you need to look at the equations if strength is listed in there at all, which, like,
It's very hard to be able to tell. Alright, it really sent me flying. Oh wait, shit. What did I just... I wasn't paying attention. Okay, mess that up. Yeah, I feel like you don't get as many opportunities to sort of mess around with the sort of the understanding of some of the magic encounters, because there's just not that much combat, and like I kind of forget about doing stuff like that because I'm just like, oh, I'm too busy reading this shit. Hey, brother, you missed. A lot of moving around for a second or two, and then... Because, like, I would get close to him, but then he slaps me away. And I don't like that very much. I think it's rude. Let me murder you. Let's beat the shit out of this turtle! Bop, 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 bop. He just turns into a treasure chest. Hey, everyone got a level up. Lloyd learned Quelling Smash. Wazy's Deadly Heaven has been upgraded to Deadly Heaven 2. Hi, Tios. That one was just as strong as the last. Yes, and it disappeared in exactly the same way. Let me guess, the spatial distortion isn't letting up either. Guessed correctly, though I can't say with more confidence that both instances do indeed have a specific cause. A specific cause? Do you have any idea what it could be? Unfortunately, my senses have been affected by the distortion, so I haven't been able to put my finger on it. I have a feeling the rest of you may have a better chance of locating the source. What, are we fucking playing Blue's Clues? I see the clue. Do we really? Let's give it a shot. We might find a lead if we investigate the area. It has to be something causing these distortions, and we're gonna figure out what. Roger that. Alright, let's bust out these fine-tooth combs and get to searching. Here? No. Over here? No. Right here? Yeah. Look at all this flowering grass. I believe we saw the same guy blooming on the path behind the boathouse, too. Yep, these are identical, no doubt about it. They're absolutely beautiful. I don't think I recognize them, though. I wonder what they're called. It's a stab in the dark, but is this it? It might be worth a shot. It's a Blue's Clues, it's Blue's Clues. Ooh, boo doo doo boo doo doo Yes. Lloyd? Struck with the sudden urge for flower picking, are we? Well, usually I don't want to disturb them like this, but... The hell? How? Ugh! What was that? It was as if the very air itself started rumbling. Hey, Tio, how's the spatial distortion now? The presence of the higher elements has completely vanished. I can no longer sense any anomalous properties in the area. Guess I was right. Wait just a second. Are you telling me that those blue plants are what's causing all this? It's hard to deny after what we've just witnessed. Still, it's insane to think that such a tiny little thing can hold that much power. More like unbelievable. Do any of you know what they're called? I don't, and I also don't detect anything out of the ordinary about them anymore. Maybe it's the grass thing that we didn't know from the other game that made the, I was going to say miracle drug, but it's kind of like satanic drug. Perhaps we should have an expert in the field look at them. That's a good idea. But where, though? Might be this one might be out of scope from what the doctors at the medical college do. That way we can find them ready to be inspected. Wazy, is something on your mind? It's nothing urgent, but I just might have heard about something like this a long time ago. I vaguely recall there being mention of a mysterious Azure flora in the church. He said the name of the game. Finally, we got to it. We made it. Alright. Azure Flora in the church's testaments. Really? Wait, are you serious? Like I said, it was a long time ago, and I was always one to skim when reading. You've been to Arteria, Ellie. Does it sound familiar to you? Well, I wouldn't call myself an expert when it comes to the testaments, but now that you mention it, I do recall reading something along those lines. There's a legend... Oh my god. Tripped over that. There's a legend about an Azure Flora imbued with inexplicable powers. Doesn't that sound exactly what we just witnessed? In that case, perhaps the professional we should be looking to consult is affiliated with the church. I was thinking the same. Let's try asking Sister Marble or Sister Reese about it. That should work. I'm sure either of them would be sufficiently knowledgeable. And we're all set. Next up, Crossfell Cathedral. Are we not going to go pick the other flower? We're just going to leave that. Gotta kill the fish. It's such a funny image. Alright, everybody get the fish! Just 4 adults just fucking pounding on them. 4 adults pounding that fish. Okay. Alright. Now, did I just save? Okay. Alright, so now we gotta go up, out, over. Evening really crept up on us today. Still a lot of information to gather, but I'd like to submit a written report by the end of the night. That would be ideal. Hopefully we'll be able to track some clues down while we're here.
Our best leads at the moment are Reese and Sister Marble. Shall we go and consult them? Yeah, let's head to the Sunday school classroom first. Good evening. Good evening, SSS. Oh, hello, Mr. Grimwood. Good evening to you, too. I heard that you've been keeping rather busy lately. Really? How so? Well, you see, the mayor requested my services in drafting a preliminary constitution for Crossbell as an independent nation. That's insane. Okay. You're gonna have like a team of lawyers? You just have one guy do it? What? The Constitution? As in, separate from our autonomous state law? Constitutions are basic outlines of fundamental principles used to provide a legal basis for the creation of a political entity. They establish the precedents and structures under which a governing body will operate. That includes sovereignty free from external interference. If Crossbell has become independent, drafting a constitution will be an indispensable part of the process. I feel like this is a history lesson disguised as a video game. Not gonna lie, some of that went over my head. Okay, most of it. Hardly surprising. That would be why a specialist like Mr. Grimwood was called in. The mayor solicited me with such enthusiasm, I couldn't bring myself to turn him down. And to be perfectly honest, I support his proposal on a personal level. Bringing it into reality will be no simple task, but I'd like to assist in whatever way I can. Wow, I never knew you felt so strongly. I assume that means you're here to petition ideas for an extra bit of divine favor? Something like that. I'm in an impasse in my work, so I thought coming to offer a prayer would be a nice change of pace. It's only human for a man to turn to the goddess in times of adversity. I'm with you there. I've been the knee a few times myself in Barca. We wish you luck with your work, Mr. Grimwood. The feeling is mutual, my friends. Speaking of work, it's getting to be quite late. Are you here on duty? Yes, that's right. We just have a few questions to ask at the cathedral. Dauntless as ever, I see. I suppose we all have a lot on our plates. If there's anything you need, feel free to stop by my office. My door is always open to you. Thanks as always, Mr. Grimwood. Be careful on your way home. He seems overworked. Indeed, drafting a constitution likely takes more effort than we can even imagine. Yeah, it would be, I mean, I guess you could look at other people's constitutions. Get a little bit of inspiration from that, but Crossbell's future hinges on the words he writes. The Empire and the Republic will scour for even the most trivial reason to declare it invalid. Yikes. He may not have any cryptids to subdue, but that doesn't make his work any less taxing. On that note, shouldn't we be making our way to the classroom? Point taken. Let's go. I also love that all of the hidden stuff is like, okay, we're going to go in this building. All right, let's go this building. And then they give you control. And they're like, oh, no, if you don't, like, if you need to go around the building, go over here, talk to someone, and then you can go back. Otherwise, you missed, like, an incredibly important item. Like, hey, man, that's so rude. Now that you mention it, you and Guy lost your parents when you were young, correct? Yeah, it was 15 years ago. Honestly, I was so little that I don't remember the details very well. All I know is that they passed away in an orbital airship accident. It was on a new ship that had just gone into commission. An airship accident? That's terrible. They had only just started implementing them for commercial use then, so safety concerns were still an issue. Yeah, the ship went down into a mountain range. They were never able to recover any remains. Guy was devastated by it. To make matters worse, he then had to raise his kid brother all by himself. I wish I could repay him for all those years. Lloyd, if it makes you feel any better, I doubt your big bro ever saw it as a burden. That's right. When he spoke of you, Lloyd, he would refer to you as a natural baby face who was too cute to handle. And not much has changed since. You imagine little bitty Lloyd at 3 years old? He must have been adorable. I could see it, honestly. He's probably so sweet and cuddly that you just want to squeeze him. This might be a little too easy to picture. Guys, knock it off. Anyway, sorry for taking up our time. Let's get into the cathedral. Everyone is a little... I think Randy's starting to warm up to the idea of just being a little Lloyd thirsty. Lloyd crazy. I'm Lloyd crazy. Oh, God, I did yard work yesterday. Picking up sticks in the front yard is like It just puts your body in such an awkward position every time you bend over. It makes you very stiff. Looks like the older kids are still in class at the moment. Yes, though evidently Key isn't in attendance today. I think everyone is Lloyd sexual in this world. May I help you all? Archbishop Aralde. Good evening.
If I remember correctly, you're those youths from the Crossbow Police. You've come to see Sister Marble, I presume.
That's right. I wanted to consult her about a plant we found today.
Ah, a plant, you say? Is it some type of medicinal herb, perhaps?
No, not exactly. I think it might have been referenced in the testaments.
Is that so? In that case, I'd be willing to offer you my expertise in her stead. Believe it or not, I'm rather well versed on herbalism as well as general botany.
Oh, that's right. You helped us with the lupinus grass request earlier this year.
I'll leave the decision to you. Come to my office if you wish to speak with me further about this.
That happened. Oh my god. Shut the fuck up, Lloyd. God damn it. I just wish sticks. I just wish there weren't so many sticks I had to pick up. And then you gotta break them and then put them in something and then dump them out so that we can use them for fire. I got 2 trees in my front yard. I also had to rake, so, the manual labor is hard. But yeah, Lloyd saying, I don't think that's what they said in Japanese. That just sounds like, I don't know what that sounds like. That doesn't even sound like words. I don't know what to say about that. Well, I'm gonna move past my millennial cringe comment and just forget about that. But do you have to say it in that same way? Try not to hold my breath every time he's around. He just said it in such an exasperated way that just did. Well, he did offer. Why not take him up on it? Okay. Yeah. Pardon us, Archbishop Aralde. It's the special sports section. You may enter. Oh, I gotta get some more water. My mouth is dry as hell. eyes, mouth, and... Alright. A lot of friggin' reading in this. Mouth in the... just not a good state. Yeah, when it's sped up, it kind of looks... I don't know. I don't know if it looks goofy or sped up or at regular speed. You're doing that. Just a couple strands going crazy. What are you doing, strands? All right. Now, stage of business. Regular speed. Here. Sped up. I think that they did some interesting stuff. I mean, it's at this time that this was released, we were on the 360. Is that right? Trails to Azure release in Japan, not in fucking North America. God damn it. 2011. So, let's see. Video best games of 2011. Skyrim came out that year. Portal 2, Dark Souls, Uncharted 3, Batman Arkham City, Minecraft full release, Skyward Sword, Dead Space 2. So we weren't at the point where everything looked like really good, but we were starting to get there. Batman Arkham City. Okay. That's enough out of me there. Now, state your business. You claim to have discovered a plant spoken of in the Testaments? Well, we haven't actually been able to confirm anything just yet. Maybe it'd be best if we started from the beginning. On one hand, mysterious creatures, and on the other, discrepancies in the fabric of space and time itself. Kirby Return to Dreamland is a pretty good game. One of the best Kirby games. Yes, and these creatures are different from the ones that previously appeared in Stargazer's Tower and the Moon Temple. Oh, right, I almost forgot. Noel did mention consulting with the church after our joint investigation. Yep. Skyrim, which I'm not a big fan of, but I know people fucking love it, so. This flowering grass, do you happen to have a sample with you right now? Yes, we do. They're not glowing like they were before we picked them up, but here you are. It can't be. Does that mean what I think it does? You know what they are, after all? No. I'm sorry to tell you this, but I haven't the slightest idea. What? The hell? Stop holding out on us. Your reaction just now tells us otherwise. Then I'm afraid your judgment is mistaken. It was I who invited you into my office, thus do I now insist that you leave. You may not realize this, but I'm a very busy man. You have to be kidding. And I suggest you not bother asking Sister Marble either. She may be a knowledgeable woman, but if I was unable to identify that, I assure you that neither can she. And if she were familiar with it, that would present a problem in and of itself. Hold on a second. The way you're talking implies that you definitely know what they are. Think whatever you will. My previous answer still stands. I don't know if there's any remastered textures. I guess you'd have to look at the PSP release and compare it, but I think it's a little cleaned up, but yeah. It's hard because, like, if you capture... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I was gonna say, because it doesn't really look like they for all of their releases, they either pretty much release it as it was with a couple of graphical improvements, usually like FSS or whatever, and or they do a full remake, which that seems to be the route they want to do. You could send Commander Bales to my door if you so pleased. It wouldn't change a thing. We should go, Lloyd. I don't think we're going to get any more out of him. You're right. Thank you for your time, Archbishop. I pray you won't hold this against me. What was his problem? Old man shut us out like we were covered in fleas. He didn't even try to help us. This was a PC game that was also ported to the PSP and then the Vita. Randy, he didn't seem all that concerned about hiding his intentions at that. It almost seemed as though he felt he was doing us a favor somehow. It might be something that the church considers taboo, so much so that Sister Marble wouldn't know anything about it. But doesn't all this talk of secrecy just make you want to know that much more? It's not as if they can stop us from reading the Testaments front to back ourselves. I suppose that's not out of the question, but who knows how long that could take? I studied them before, yes, but that was so long ago, I couldn't even tell you which verse or what book to start from. I doubt you'll find the details you're hoping for in the traditional canon, huh? You're Reese? Shh, keep your voices down. Come meet me in front of the parsonage. Try not to arouse any suspicion leaving the cathedral. What should we do? Well, Reese is tied to the growl surrender. I think she's her best bet. Let's go hear what she has to say. Yes, I agree. Not suspicious, not suspicious. We're being not suspicious. Okay, any other random fucking... Oh, ported to PC. Interesting. So this is probably the PC version, though. So this is like whatever upscaling they did from the PSP release to the PC. This is probably that. Follow me, please. I prefer if the others didn't see us. Right. Pardon us? That's funny, because I think the other games were originally... Yeah, remastered from the PSP. Taking those assets and... I guess upscaling them. I don't know if you... I guess it depends on the game engine. Because this might be how it originally looked, and then it was downscaled to the PSP originally. Afterwards, Lloyd and the others were shown to Reese's room. They then outlined what they knew about the Blue Flowers and recounted the conversation they'd had with Archbishop Aralde. Now I understand. It doesn't surprise me that the Archbishop refused to divulge anything to you. Huh? You know something about that, Reese? Yes, about this particular plant you picked. I believe it's the same one written about in the Church's testaments, or rather, I would say it's unofficial testaments, the Apocrypha. Apocrypha? By unofficial, you mean their testaments not recognized by the Seption Church? Yes, that's correct. Even within the Church itself, you are permitted to ever lay eyes upon them. However, an exception is granted to the Growl Slitter. That is to say, we are allowed to read the Apocrypha. It's a necessity given how many artifacts are outlined within the pages of those testaments. Now I get it. And you're saying this blue plant is also written about in the Apocrypha? Yes, a particular Azure flora is mentioned in the Book of Ladder, next to the Book of Nails. That's so interesting. Falcon, I mean, the PSP did sell a lot of copies, and at this time, PC gaming was like not super big into RPGs, so very interesting. PSP was kind of perfect for RPGs in that way, but then also you can only pay so much attention when you're playing on a mobile console. So. I mean, Falcom loved the Vita too, which is crazy. Nobody loved the Vita. Not in the way Falcom did. It blooms in locations above seption veins and is said to be an omen of things to come, be they for wheel or woe. They call it Plamora grass. That name! The one written in the cult's records, the main ingredient used in Gnosis. That's correct. Could have sworn we heard the last of that stuff. It's all coming full circle. So that was what they were using. Many of the mysteries left behind by the cult have remained inscrutable, even in the church. There's also Archbishop Aralde to contend with. He's been stonewalling us from investigating the traces left behind by Joachim Gutner. Oh, you mean Archbishop Aralde being a bad guy? The thing I said, I think, in the last game. That's my guess. Oh, wait, there's something I still don't understand. If this Plamorgrass stuff is the key ingredient used in Gnosis, then what is it doing blooming all over Crossbell right now? What does it mean? That's a good question. Oh, oops. That's a good question. The fact that it corresponds to the cryptid's emergence is also cause for concern. A plant that blooms atop seption veins, not to mention one known simultaneously as good and bad omen. I'm not liking the way these pieces are falling into place. Regardless of what it means, this isn't something we handle on our own. Let's return to the SSS building for now and give the chief our report. Reese, would you mind if we relayed what you told us to the guild and the CGF? Well, I suppose not, as long as you refrain from mentioning me by name. Still trying to avoid the watchful eye of the Archbishop, are you? Naturally, we wouldn't do anything to compromise you, Reese. Then I have no objections. I'm going to get in touch with the Grousler before beginning my own investigation. Would you be willing to exchange information with me if either of us makes progress? That'd be no problem at all. Thank you for your help. Order the others, then return to the SSS building. The report was then sent to CGF and Bracer Guild via the Orbital Network. After enjoying a late dinner with a Sheaf and Kia, they succumbed to the exhaustion of the day and went back to the rooms for a good night's sleep. Oh, are we getting an antagonist? It's just been a little over half the game, but that's all right. Now that's what I'm talking about. I've never felt better. With this, I'll crush him. Crush him till he's nothing but dust. It took you, huh? Yeah. Don't worry. I can go anytime you want. Oh God, he's roiding out. Sappy buff, buff, boo, 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 boo. Just one condition, we handle things my way, got it? Meow, 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 meow. Sappy, waff, 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 waff. Okay, make sure to feed the cat. I see, so this Plumora grass stuff was the main ingredient for that drug, huh? If that's the case, the department isn't going to overlook it growing across the state. We're planning on continuing our investigation alongside the guild, but is there some other matter you feel warrants attention? You can put it like that, but I think it's a job best left to the other divisions. The referendum is getting closer, and there's bound to be a lot of unrest in the city. Put your focus there. Oh, excuse me. Priority right now is to quell their anxieties before things get out of hand. That's a very good point. So in other words, crisis management. In that case, what do we do regarding today's plans? We already finished our part of the cryptid search yesterday. Well, if we got the time, we could always go give the bracers a hand anyway. What's the matter? Something on your mind? I was just thinking, why don't we try paying the Rosenberg studio a visit? Oh? That place does have ties to the society. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. We're not in a position to search the studio without a warrant, of course, but if you'll recall, that old man living there told us something the last time we visited. You have no particular business here, that we have nothing to speak of. You may visit me again when you have a reason to. I will at least hear what you have to say, if only out of respect for Red. Maybe worth stopping by to see him, though doing so does come with its fair share of risks. Maybe so, but I, for one, would like some insight on this mysterious boy's objectives. For all we know, he could be taking shelter at that very studio. I think we should go, too. We have to consider the circumstances. There's no telling what the major powers might do at a moment's notice. We can't afford to leave some shady criminal organization to its own devices on top of it all. That's a fair assessment. Should we make the studio our first priority, then? Yeah, let's get a feel for the situation. Depending on where things go, we may end up needing a search warrant after all. Guess we'll just have to see. Alright, enough round table talk. Let's head on out. Hey guys, does that mean you're leaving for work now? Yeah, that was the plan. Aren't you going to the library today, Kia? Yeah, I wanted to find a book in Braille for Shizuku. I'm going to buy groceries on my way home. Is there anything you want for dinner? Shopping for groceries? Will you be okay on your own, Kia? We know you've been handling all the cooking lately, but even so, it's fine. I buy groceries from Momo's dad and Oscar all the time, and I'm already friends with the Legion's food ladies at times, too. Oh, wow, really? Why the surprise? This is keto we're talking about. Well, in that case, why don't we go for some hot pot today? Can't think of a better cure for this chilly weather. Oh, that's a good idea. I'd be like a team-building exercise, but with food. Hot pot, I suppose that means we'll be eating Eastern style tonight. Can you handle... Anybody got any big Easter plans? Can you handle that, Kia? I think I can manage. I want to make the broth from scratch, so I want to go to the stalls on East Street. And look at their little head chef here. We have yet to even leave, and already I look forward to coming home. Easter, Wester, Norther, Souther, I hardly know her. Thank you, Kia. We'll try our hardest to make it back on time. You got it. Now we're going to my mother-in-law's, so, you know, fun times. Fun times. Okay, I should actually read these. Some packages have their addresses mixed up by mistake, and they were delivered to the wrong places. We need some assistance. Coming out of the airport. Michelle's Wonderland is recruiting people to help everyone's favorite mascot, Mishy. We need your help to fulfill children's dreams. We eagerly await you at the entrance of the theme park. To get here, just take the cruise ship from the Crossbell City Harbor District. Back to Armorica. And a monster. Okay. Looks like we have a few new ones. What's the plan? We'll work our way through them after we're done at the doll studio? Not so sure that's a good idea. We don't know what might happen when we get there. I think we should take care of as many of these requests as we can beforehand. You're right. That visit could end with us conducting a search and seizure for all we know. Okay, let's make our way up the mountain's path after we take care of these requests. And we better find time to respond to Michelle's Wonderlands, or so help me. Shoot. Okay. Gotta remember to go feed the cat, which I definitely missed one day of feeding the cat, so I'm not gonna get the best thing, but you know what? Can't win them all unless you're really, really, really paying attention. Dudley out here? General store. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Yeah, the shoes you ordered, Mr. Dudley. Brother's got some custom-made shoes. Oh, shit. You said as though you're suggesting that handmade artisanal leather shoes are frivolous. Well, that's where you're wrong, Junior. Fuck. Dudley, on the same wavelength as Switch. I never said that. Leather shoes are more complex and profound than a rookie like you could ever comprehend. The more you wear them, the more they conform to the shape of your feet, the deeper their rich texture becomes. Only a fool would imply such harmony and bliss could ever remotely attain via bargain-made footwear. This feels needlessly over-dramatized. I've never seen Detective Dudley so passionate. Excuse me. Alarms. Alright, the government districts. Library and Kia should be out here somewhere. Kiatin. Hi guys, getting some reading done, Kia. Shizuku. She can read Braille. Nope, I picked it up while hanging out with Shizuku. Do you know that Mark and the Witch of the Deep Forest has a Braille version too? That made it a lot easier to pick up. Get that reading a book you're already familiar with would help, but still. Uncanny comprehension skills are hardly out of the ordinary for our Kia. I wonder if someone has made a meme of something where you have like a Kia in a Kia, like a Kia car. I don't know. I feel like there's something there. I don't know what. But something. Speak to Bess. What the fuck is Bess? Brown liquid. Ugh. I don't want a brown liquid. Okay. What is this kid doing? Ursula. Hi, Cecily. Good morning, SSS. Well, hello there, Lloyd. What brings all of you here? Did you want to pay Shizuku a visit? Yes, we did. We're not interrupting, though, are we? Oh, no, not at all. I just came to tell her that Michael sent her a letter from Lamont State. I was going to ask if she wanted me to read it. Did you say Michael? Yes, I do believe I do, Lucis. Is it the same sort of thing? Isn't that the boy Dr. Seelan operated on? Yes, he was also staying on this floor, so the two of us became good friends. We promised to exchange letters with one another when we left the hospital. From regular bells to Ben bells, eh? It's not uncommon for St. Ursula to receive letters from fortunate patients like this. Sadly, it isn't easy finding the time to respond with the sheer volume of our workloads. Well, that's why I appreciate that I have a guide. Because sometimes, without a guide, some of these would be unbearable. Still, it's nice to hear from them, knowing that someone I cared for is leading a happy, healthy life never fails to give me a boost of energy. Sounds like you, Cecily. I bet you put a lot of love and care into every reply you make. Perhaps I should begin writing letters to Martha as well. I'm sure she'd like that. She was so happy after seeing you for the first time in years. It's never too late. You're always welcome to give it a shot. I'll consider it once our work slows down. Yeah. Arios is back to work. Okay. Everyone is either horned up for Lloyd or they're like trying to, I don't know, kiss Tio in like a way that they think that she's really cute. Which she's too old for that, I think. For the way that some people talk about her, so then it just comes off as a little predatory. Okay, gotta go to the roof to say hello to Delilah. Gotta say, hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I'm 1,000 miles away, but tonight you look so pretty, yes you do. Times Square can't shine as bright as you. I swear it's true. Hey there, Delilah. Don't you worry about the distance. I'm right there if you get lonely. Give this song another listen. Close your eyes. West Crossville Highway. Okay. Does it say it all specifically? Okay. We'll just look at the map, make this go quicker. Okay, West Crossville Highway. Monster Quest. Monster Quest. Monster Quest. Just wanted to get a few cool points. I make my way over to the monster. God damn it. All right. Okay, fire. I did install the HP generator. Okay, same thing. Triggers earthquakes when attacked. It's incredibly annoying. Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna take a chance. There we go. Fucking piece of shit. Don't come at me. I have Magna Blaze. And down for the count. Craft book. Randy and Wazy. Good stuff. Want to give it a shot, Wazy? Deities. On game if you are. I mean, Yeast did come out first, so. I feel like Yeast, when it comes to the storytelling portion, they really were like, okay, we want it to be semi-consistent, but we really want to also just play with a bunch of ideas about, like, the world. Because the world in Yeast is, it's there, like, it's, like, there are connections between the different areas and the different games. But also, it's like, you know, each game is kind of its own island. What the hell is the car? And I really feel like this is their, like, okay, what if we knew from the start what we were doing? Well, they do have a character with red hair, so I don't know. That's kind of definitive proof in my eyes. I mean, that's every competitive like shooter. You just play. Well, I guess you have different maps, but like eventually you're gonna just be playing the same. I could never do like a competitive game like Call of Duty or something like that because it's just like I know that the appeal is that you're playing with other people and so you'll get different experiences every time depending on the people you play with, but like just how repetitive it is, just I couldn't do it. And I know that's why they released another one every year, but still it just ain't for me. I need change. I need everything to be different all the time. I gotta grab another soda. Another soda pop.
gotta get that variety. That's why I'm excited to eventually get done with Trails to Azure here, because I need a different location. All right. That's always very nice to play Kirby Air Riders. Calling up passengers to Michelle. The ship will be departing shortly. Please board at your earliest convenience. One of our support requests. Okay, this is going to be really annoying. There's no way that I'm going to care about this. It's true. It does cause issues for the variety. Okay. I don't see why not. Probably not tonight, but maybe tomorrow. I can try a couple online matches, see if I can shit, be a little pants shitter on there. Okay. Okay. Apparently that's the last collectible. Oh, that's probably for T.O. It's here? No, upstairs. Yeah, there's a lot of unlocks to get. I do, you may come in, Lloyd. Is it time to depart? Got additions to the room, a bunch of Mishy cat stuff. Girl loves her cats. Let's talk about some other different cats. Okay. Patriarchal Spindle? The random name generators are very odd. Apparently, if I buy all the covers, then I get a trophy, which not really what I've been going for, but you know, might as well since I did put in all the effort to collect all the other stuff. See if I have enough mirror for it. Yeah, I think I already did Kia's. Oh. Because they said that that was the last collectible. So maybe it's after that? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I get the trophy here for buying all these. Yeah, maybe not. Well. Maybe I only looked at the missable collectibles. That could probably be it. So, yeah, I was just getting all the missable stuff, which probably doesn't. They probably didn't get everything. But I've seen. I'm trying to think of who. Maybe it is just Kia's that I haven't seen.
trying to remember if there was a penguin outfit. I think so. I think there was a penguin outfit. I'm pretty sure I did see that. I'm like, pretty sure I did. Because I remember hers triggering pretty early too. But that's why I'm a little confused, because now I'm like, okay. Well, we'll see. Okay. Where's the residence? Excuse us, you put a request. I understand there was a new development in the case. Yes, that's correct. I feel the situation is more dire than we originally thought. I'd like to discuss it in depth with you. That's fine. You mentioned that the situation has changed since yesterday? That it has. Yesterday evening, I went to the Ash Tree Inn in another attempt to persuade Derek. I told him that Minith character was far too suspicious and that he had to break ties with him. He didn't beat around the bush then, huh? That's for a second. In the end, Derek still refused to listen. However, I know that we're following... You said that you followed a different guide, so... However, I did learn something new, and so I hurried here to discuss the matter with Mr. Hayworth. Something new? Has Minith taken some form of action? And I might be wrong. Maybe I just hallucinated it. Not the craziest thing that would happen. Has Minith taken some form of action? What Chief Tolta told me caught me off guard, if I may be frank. Minith's grip on the village is far tighter than we had given it credit for. Would you mind elaborating? From what we learned yesterday, several villagers already trust him. Has it gone further than that? Well, you see, Minith has not only secured the private property on Old Armorica Road, but also the deeds to numerous plots and fields in the village itself. The what? As shocking as that is, one question comes to mind. How was he able to pull off something that big? Good question. From what we know, Minith pitched a plan to increase Armorica's lotus production, as he puts it. By slowly accumulating deeds to the villagers' farmlands, he could expand the lotus fields and streamline their harvest. Moreover, management of the plots themselves would be contracted to the Quincy Company to reduce the required labor. It does line up with what we heard yesterday. At first blush, it sounds like a pretty good deal for the villagers. Yeah, too good to be true. As long as those deeds are in Minith's hands, he can abuse the land in any way he wants. There'll be no coming back from that. Indeed, the man cannot be trusted by any means. As he solely focused on that private property of ours, even the worst case scenario wouldn't be too terrible, but now that he's using plots of land within the village, the results could be catastrophic. You guys might be shit out of luck when it comes to breaking that contract, though. That's where you come in. If you can expose him, then perhaps the contract can be voided. I know there's nothing criminal happening on the surface, but even still, can we ask you to look into this? Well, the SSS has never actually been all that beholden to CPD protocol. Our job is to support the citizens so they request it. You've given us enough reason to find Minith suspicious, so we'll gladly help. Thank you, Detective Bannings. All of you have been our village's guardian angels. Where should we begin the investigation? I'm at a bit of a loss myself. It's not like we have any smoking guns. True. In that case, why don't I ask Ian for assistance? You mean Mr. Grimwood? Yes, granted, we're only working off our suspicions at the moment, but if you explain the situation to Ian, he may be able to find a trace of something illicit in Minith's actions. Sounds like a good idea. Even a shred of evidence against Minith would be a good starting point for the investigation. Go talk to him. Literally gonna go bother a guy who's drawing up a constitution for this country. Oh? Mr. Grimwood, we were afraid you might have been out of your office. Oh yes, I was just in the middle of taking a much-needed break, but it would seem you're in desperate need of my counsel. Is it really that obvious? Ha! See those looks on your faces coming through my door countless times by now. Please take a seat. I may be busy, but I'm happy to lend you an ear. Our apologies. Thank you. Explain the whole thing. I see. This is quite a predicament the village has found itself in. A case such as this would typically be a top priority for me, but as you know, I've been busy this past week drafting up a constitution. I apologize, but I won't have the time to handle this case personally. That's unfortunate, but we understand. We suspected that would be the case. Still, even just a consultation would be helpful. Very well. I'll give you any advice I can while you're here. We appreciate it, Mr. Grimwood. So, do you have any insight on this? At this point, there's no evidence of Minith engaging in any unlawful activity, at least as far as we can tell. Is there something we're missing? I do have one idea. Damn, really? Possibly. An Erebonian contact of mine once provided me with some reference material for a very similar case. Though I can't say the circumstances are an exact match. Any lead that could help us with the investigation is a good one. If you think this other case is worth mentioning, we'd be happy to hear about it. Very well, I can hardly refuse you all. From what I recall, several years ago, a man visited the estate of Erebonian Baron. He introduced himself as a Rittner. Oh, yeah, okay. An enterprising businessman working for a famous brewing company. Rittner presented the Baron with an opportunity to become rich beyond his wildest dreams. Yep. Okay, the facilities would be constructed in the barony, and his family would be responsible for managing it. That was the idea. Baron accepted the deal and signed Rittner's contract. Then, under the pretense of constructing the brewery, the fields and a portion of the Baron's land were temporarily transferred to Rittner. Moreover, the Baron converted his assets into capital for the... I think I remember this. However, Rittner soon disappeared with both the deeds and the capital, never to be seen again. The hell? The Baron and his family panicked after suddenly losing contact with Rittner. At the time, they had no idea. Maybe I don't know. Maybe this isn't the connection they were talking about. Yeah, I don't know what the population of the main city is supposed to be, but it's gotta be like in the millions, right? Like it's supposed to be like one of the the largest city on the continent, right? Is that correct? Did they ever state a number? At the time, they had no idea of the gravity of what was about to unfold. To their shock and surprise, they learned Rittner had sold the deeds to a third party. Land was to be repurposed into a villa resort. Today, it stands as part of a suburb instead. In the end, the Baron's family racked up a substantial debt. They lost their entire territory. With that, the family... No, maybe this... I don't remember this happening. Okay. Men conned them into giving up their property and sold it right under their noses. Who would even do such a thing? Investigation immediately reminded me of that case. One person lies to earn another's trust before running off with a large fortune. It's a common strategy for committing fraud. Fraud? Oh, yeah, that's what yeah. If this case is the same, then it may not be a Quincy Company employee at all. It would simply be a con man trying to swindle Armorica for all they're worth. Precisely, I can't say for certain that's the case here, but I'm concerned it might be. I agree, there are too many parallels between that story and our case. It'd be best if we shifted our focus to investigating this as a potential act of fraud. Okay, 300,000 people, that's pretty big. I guess it's so hard because, like, maybe this would be considered closer to, like, as 800,000. That is pretty, well, it's not small because they don't have, like, everything laid out. Like, I'm just trying to think, like, you know, in the 1930s or whatever, like, cities were much smaller. Like, even the largest cities were still, you know, probably like a fourth the population they are today. So I guess with technology increasing as it does, and medical technology too, the life expectancy would go up quite a bit. The change is the kind of leads we should be looking into. Exactly. As far as Minute goes, there are two major areas that sound out to me as suspicious. First, that plan of his. We need to find out whether or not he's actually done anything to establish the Armorican Honey Company. We could probably figure that out by following the Mirror Trail. You'd have to apply for a bank loan to open a business in Crossbell. If it's all a sham, then we'll find the evidence we need at the IBC. The other point of concern is whether Minut's actually an employee of the Quincy Company. Quincy Company's headquarters aren't in Crossbell, though, so they'll be a little tougher to ferret out. I may be able to help with that. We should try stopping by my grandfather's home. The McDowell estate? Why? There should be a brochure about the Quincy Company there. It outlines how the company operates. We may be able to find some useful information. What's something like that doing in your gram span, Mademoiselle? Well, because I happen to enjoy making sweets, all right? I once took an interest in the Quincy Company, so I ordered one of their brochures. Last I recall, it was on a shelf in my old bedroom. Then again, I doubt a simple brochure would have all the information we need. Yeah, when I lived in Fargo, North Dakota, the population there is like 350. So it's so funny to think of like comparing this city to like Fargo. But Fargo is also incredibly spread out and a total shithole. So if there's one place I'd say to never visit in your entire life, it would be Fargo, North Dakota. That is for fucking sure. Let's see. Oh, here it is. This is the Quincy Company brochure I mentioned earlier. Dang, they even had the sucker bald. You'd say they didn't put any effort into the thing. They have ample resources to do so, considering the size of the company. Whatever is written inside should be sufficiently credible. It's a good thing we stopped by for it. Alright, let's take a closer look inside. As the leader in the confectionery manufacturing, the Quincy Company strives tirelessly towards its next innovation. This brochure aims to briefly introduce the methods and creeds that drive our passion. We believe the key aspect of any confectionery is its taste, otherwise how could anyone enjoy it? The Quincy Company refuses to compromise. Latest equipment, operate with the utmost hygiene. We don't care about the quality, but where they're we care about the quality and where they're sourced. Product development pipeline is run with the strictest standards. Decide whether a product is really be marketed. Only then can they reach the production line. This has been a Quincy Company tradition since its founding. It is this commitment to excellence that has made the Quincy Company the exceptional confectioner it is today. I'm not sure what we were expecting. This is all just your typical corporate double talk. Did anyone manage to find a contradiction between this and something Minith had said? Not in particular. Maybe coming home for this brochure is a waste of time. Actually, I did notice something. You did? I thought you just activated the old detective mode and bam, right? Well, don't leave us hanging. What did you find? If you remember what Minith told us at the hospital yesterday, the answer is obvious. There's only a passing remark, but it still comes into major conflict with what's written in this brochure. Oh, what are you talking about? Well, if I'm being honest, it's annoying that you're the only one who's figured it out, so why not give the rest of us a chance and save it for when we interrogate Minith? Wazy, this is an investigation, not some game. I agree with Wazy, actually. Your hypothesis might not be accurate, after all. As a precaution, we shouldn't let ourselves be swayed by a mere hunch. Not to mention, I don't appreciate you stealing the spotlight with your detective mode, as Randy puts it. Why do I get the feeling that second comment was the real reason she didn't want me to share? Fine, if you two insist. Instead, I want you all to consider everything we've learned so far. I'll summarize the main points of the brochure in the detective notebook. All that's left is for us to visit the IBC. Let's see what we can find out there. Lead the way. Yeah, they have limited space, and I imagine that the city was just gonna like keep expanding outward. And eventually build like suburban communities. I mean, hopefully not like red line suburbia, but suburbia nonetheless. I see. I believe I understand the circumstances now. This be sufficient. Crack down on these kind of things in the bank's best interest too. Fraud would damage their reputation. You are correct, and this is related to a legitimate investigation. I can help, but you'll have to settle for me simply telling you what I can pull up on my terminal screen here. It's more than enough, if you would, please. Very well. First, let me search for an account registered under the name Minith. Honey Company, Quincy Company. There we are. We do indeed have an account open under that name. Hold on. Well, what happened? Did you find something incriminating? Well, I don't have the authority to tell you the exact balance on record, but I will say that the Armorican Honey Company is no more than the minimum deposited in its account. What exactly does that mean? Basically, corporate accounts require an initial sum of capital to open. In this case, that base amount is all there is. From what you've told me, that will leave tens of thousands of beer unaccounted for. Minith has the construction of the factory, management of the fields, and more to cover. It is simply impossible for any minimum deposit to be capable of financing all of that. That much is clear. Despite him holding the titles to the land in several signing deals, the balance hasn't changed a single time. It's suspicious, to say the least. By which I mean this account appears to have been made for the sole purpose of gaining Derek's trust. Things clearly aren't adding up here, in more ways than one. Yeah, this is just the kind of evidence we need. We appreciate your cooperation, Landfeed. Not at all. I'm glad I could be of assistance. Should you ever require anything more, don't hesitate to ask. We'll keep that in mind. Okay. To go back to the Hayworth residence? Oh, yes, yes. There you all are. Mr. Grimwood, I'm glad you could make it. Did you just get back yourself, Mr. Hayworth? Yes, I finished asking my business associates about the matter at hand. How did things go on your end? We were able to round up a few leads thanks to Mr. Grimwood. How about you, Mr. Hayworth? I did just the same, in a matter of speaking. See, I'm not quite sure what to make of it all. Well, you went through the trouble of digging up that info, so you may as well share with the rest of the class. Agreed. The information may be beneficial to our investigation.
That would have been a way to get around it, Lucis, for sure. Yeah, it's always... I get why there's so much security is in place, but I feel like... I don't know. I feel like sometimes, especially in my line of work, where I work for, you know, multiple businesses, so if I call like Comcast or whatever, I'm like, I'm not the person on the account, but I'm authorized. Could you do this and send out a text? And sometimes they make it super weird, and other times they'll be like, yeah, no, of course. And it's like, because like, what, a technician comes there and it's like a prank? Like, that makes no sense. I wouldn't wait on hold for 35 minutes for that to happen. So, but I do understand that there is a lot of identity theft. You know, it's like the idea of someone getting into my student loan account and being like, yeah, go in there and then pay it off for me, please, because I don't know what information you're going to get. Absolutely. I mean, like, the TSA is all security theater for, you know, there's a lot of, especially in America, there's a lot of, it's hard to feel actually safe and secure here because there's no punishments for, like, especially companies who do have breaches and stuff. Like, I feel like I get a letter every, like, 3 weeks that some fucking business or somebody, like, lost. They're like, oh yeah, we had a breach and they took all the account numbers and your passwords and your social security card or your number, and like, it just is ridiculous. Like, there's no reason that we couldn't have people fully invested in this investigations and stuff. But then again, Trump took away that investigatory body, the FTC, I think. Well, there's also like the cyber, I don't know. Bad times at the El Royale. Suppose you're right. I asked my business associates if the name Minith rang any bells, having never heard it myself. When they informed me that he's been making inquiries into a certain market since arriving in Crossbell. What market would that be? Land prices in various locations throughout Crossbell. Land prices? He sounds like more like a real estate agent at this point. Why would a Quincy Company employee even need that kind of information? The answer to that just might be instrumental in helping us figure out Minith's true objective here. You think so? It's certainly something worth considering. Incidentally, I may have discovered something else of note since we last saw one another. Huh? Herald, Chief Dolta. Could I ask you to help me find something in my office? At your office, Ian? I don't mind, but is it important? Well, it isn't substantial enough to prove anything in and of itself, but we may need to use it as the final nail in the coffin once you pin Minute down. You really got something like that up your sleeve, Grizzly Grim? Possibly, but we may not make it in time, so please, don't wait for us. You ought to go to Armorica Village as quickly as you can. If Minith is the criminal we think he is, then his plan could very well be in the final stages as we speak. I'm confident, however, that the evidence you have on hand will be enough for you to solve the case. Best of luck, SSS. Got it. Thanks, Mr. Grimwood. Okay, guys, after Armorica Village, Sam revealed what his true colors. Okay. Yeah, it's like, I mean, they stop people if they have a knife or a gun, you know. Although it's very rare that you would forget that you have a gun on you. But also, like, you could just put that in, like, your checked luggage. I don't know. Well, that's not true. If you sign, those credit card receipts are kept, and they have to be cataloged for auditing. I had to do that at Pizza Hut, where we'd have to take all the credit card receipts, put a little paperclip on it, send it off. It's funny though, because that's all it's for, is for auditing. So like, it's like
months just in case somebody comes in, and then we keep them for. We would send them off, and I believe we kept them for 3 to 5 years, somewhere around there. But yeah, it's. I don't know. It's like realistically, you could put anything there, unless the signature is super different, like, and your bank actually cares about the way that you sign stuff, because it's not like they take it. The only place where your signature really matters is on your like a check that you write. Yeah, well, I worked at Pizza was a larger corporation. Like I worked at one that was like they're covering their asses. That's super funny though. If you guys just threw them away. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to keep them, I would say, at minimum for at least a month. I think that's not good. Unless your store has a digital catalog, which that, like a digital receipt, like if the orders stay in the system and you can pull up their receipt if someone came back in, that's also good, but then you don't get a signature there necessarily. You should probably keep the paper copies too. If you can. If you can only keep the digital ones, and then I imagine a lot of POS systems have ways to keep all the digital receipts. Yeah, probably the latter, where you guys, they just cataloged all the purchases on the piece of shit system. Damn it, did they already close the deal? Also, you might have been, maybe your manager said screw it, and he might not have been following the correct, the larger store guidance. U6 again, special support section. Derek, Minith, we have a few things we'd like to ask. What kind of agreements were you hoping to conduct today? Meddling in my affairs on my father's behalf again, are you? Please, Derek, there's no harm in answering their questions. After all, our plan has already been set into motion. And what do you mean by that? Before you all arrived, Derek and I finished signing the requisite paperwork. In doing so, we have arranged to expand the operations of the lotus fields lent to me by the villagers. The Quincy Company will then take over the management of the fields. What? You signed away the rights to almost all of the villages' agriculture. Is that really what you want, Derek? What are you talking about? Nothing is changing. I'm only transferring management of the fields to him. Yes, of course. It's quite simple, really. With my company harvesting the honey, we'll be able to streamline production of the candy. A temporary transfer of the land rights to my company is a necessary first step to facilitate the process. Absolutely. No, it's not. What the crafty bastard. The scheme has reached its final phase, which means... Now then, Derek, I'll be delivering this contract to our main office. We'll be in touch come tomorrow. Look forward to good news. Sounds great. I'll be waiting. Lloyd! Can't let him get away. Before you go, Minute, we have a few more questions. Oh? And what might they be? Well, for starters, are you aware of the allegations leveled against you? The primary of which, of course, is suspicion of fraud. What? That's absurd. How dare you insult Minute like this? No, Derek, please calm yourself. Minute? Special support section, was it? What could possibly make you suspect me of being a common criminal? Surely you have some manner of proof of your claim. That we do. Intriguing. Why don't you tell me all about it, then? But first, let me remind you that I am an imperial citizen. If it turns out that your allegations are indeed entirely baseless, I will do what I must to right that indignity, police officers though you may be. Yeah, whenever someone falls for a scam, it is really sad. Because, it's like you're really believing in the fact. It's like someone believing in the hope that something good could just happen to them without them having to work very hard for it. And it's like it sounds nice, but That's not how the world works, man. It'd be cool if it did, but like... Lloyd! Don't worry, Ellie. Let me handle this. Based on an investigation, there's no doubt in my mind that Minute is guilty. I'm gonna expose him as the fraud he is and show Derek the truth. I'm very glib. If that's how you want to play this, then go right ahead. I'll answer anything you like. Well, your first question? Right, about your actions at Crossbell. There's a contradiction between what you said and what you've done. Can you please recount your actions for me? A contradiction? Very well. Since arriving in Crossbell, I have been cooperating with Derek to advance our plans. Said plan will result in the formation of the Armorican Honey Company, a subsidiary of the Quincy Company. It will specialize in producing candy made from Armorica's high-quality honey. Combined with my company's acumen, it is a surefire success. The venture has already been approved by the city and is just about prepared to launch. Tell me, what is so contradictory about this? Well, everything. This plan is more like a charade from where I'm standing. Our investigation has uncovered a key discrepancy in what you just said. You see, Minith, that the plan is underway. The records we looked into at the IBC reveal your mistake. You said this plan is prepared to launch. In reality, it hasn't actually made any progress at all. The IBC? What are you talking about? Consider this. If the Quincy Company truly did intend to go through with this plan in Crossbell, it would need a loan from the IBC to fund the construction and development of the subsidiary. Well, yes, of course. I registered the company with the city and opened a corporate account. But that's as far as you went, isn't it? The account for the Armorican Honey Company contained no more than the minimum balance required to open it. While we weren't told the exact amount, I speculate it's only in the tens of thousands of Mira. Just how are you planning to build a factory and run a business with so little starting capital? You looked into my IBC account? This can't be true, can it, Minith? Please don't misunderstand, Eric. I never said there were any credence to their claims. Absolutely, Liddy. This is a lot. And yes, Lucis, it's very sad that that's the point that we're at. All right. Well, we'll go a little faster here. God damn, this shit is long. The reading is the gameplay. Why did Rittner and Minith look alike? Because they're the same person. You're a crook. Oh shit. What? Monsters? The bleeding is the gameplay. These cougars don't freaking tell me. No. Derek! Chief Dalton's too dangerous. Well, do you have any idea what you're doing? I know precisely what I'm doing, hence why I'm doing it. Oh, don't think for a second about trying to fight me. That is, unless you don't value the lives of Derek and the villagers. Gah. Now, step aside if you would. Ah, fare thee well. For we shall never meet again. To Derek! Exhale. Damn it, we can't just let him escape. After him. No! Managed to get away. Ugh, I've never been so frustrated. I can't believe a spineless coward like him gave us the slip. None of the villagers are hurt. Let's look at the silver lining. What a mess. If we come across him again, he won't be so lucky. Let's regroup with Chief Tolta, the villagers. Derek fucked up. Derek, you fucked up so bad, buddy. And the quest continue then like tomorrow, and then it. Okay. Oh, damn. So everyone's forced to transition tomorrow? That'll be interesting. Forced to gunpoint. Okay, to the south exit of Crossbell City.
Oh, he's with the Kapua delivery service. That's super fun. Okay, we gotta go get the stuff. The different packages. Yeah, some people are scared. Like, you don't need to take HRT to transition. You can just transition yourself into a better person who just also happens to like wearing dresses and makeup. Mm-hmm. Transition into not a shitty fucking person. And then for some reason you could rename yourself to a grandma name. Like changing your name to Gertrude, even though you were allowed to pick any name you wanted to when you transitioned. Lyle, Liam, Skylar. I did have a friend named Skylar. They, I think they definitely picked the names out before they knew the gender, because they were all unisex names. So, Skylar, Mackenzie. Zach is a little bit more masculine, but that was the youngest. Tristan. Excuse me. They were the Mormon family. Yeah. I'm going to mention the upper right. Huh? A girl? Excuse us, little girl. Are you the only one home? It's a Raggedy Doll. It's one of those famous antiques, you know, from the Rosenberg studio. Doesn't look very expensive. What's going on here? Well, thank goodness we were able to reunite the two of you then. Thank you, everyone. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to take her back to our bedroom. That's what I ask every day of my life, Liddy. Hell yeah, that's how you gotta do it. You gotta make them feel fucking uncomfortable. Make them feel like the goddamn assholes that they are. I don't feel like anyone is home either. No parents or anything. What's wrong, Tio? Nothing. It was only my imagination, I think. Hey, who's in there? Someone's at the front door now? Another guest, perhaps? Her parents don't seem to be home, so maybe we should answer for her. Yeah, good call. Melda? Well, if it isn't the SSS, so what are you doing in a place like this? Well, we came on police business. What brings you all the way over here from your antique shop? Police business? What the devil for? The house has been completely abandoned for over a decade. That's what I'm doing here, and I've been using this building as a warehouse for my merchandise for some time now. What's the matter? You look like as if you saw a ghost. Alright, what's the big idea here? Even if Imelda's telling the truth about using this place for storage space, how do you explain that creepy little girl we just handed the doll to? Good question. We can always ask her ourselves. I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for this. Oh,
fuck? Right, there has to be. I'm pretty sure she went into the back door just past the living room. What, are you screwed out right? I just told you no one lives here. What? Where'd that little girl go? Like she's hiding somewhere. Lloyd, look at those. Huh? Oh, fuck. You were right, Liddy. Dolls, I recognize the one we just delivered, but the other one looks like the girl we just spoke to. I think a lot of you owe me an explanation here, wouldn't you say? Now spill it. Or would you rather arrest yourselves for trespassing? It's a very good question, Liddy. Shame is dead. Yeah, I see. Turns out what he said had a grain of truth in it after all. What are you talking about? I purchased one of those 2 dolls while traveling abroad many years back. Crafted by the daughters of normal. Okay, there's a ghost. Got some spiritual phenomena. Okay. No, there was. They would be a bit more careful, at least. You know, they wouldn't go out of their way to take the worst kinds of money. Doesn't mean that some people didn't, but you know, like you do like McDonald's or whatever. Okay, my wife is going to bed. I'll be back in a little while. Change the. Oh, I did see that. Lou says. I think Shame left with the internet. I think the internet, that's the double-edged sword of it. I'm gonna be back.
Okay. Back at it again. All right. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, they want to get children gambling. I mean, it's almost like they are actively trying to do it. It's like Joe Camel, where it's like, no, we're trying not to get children to smoke. And then it's like, okay, then what are you trying to do? Because, like, raises a lot of questions. That'd be pretty fun. It would be hard not to go all in right away. Just get them all out at once. In Minecraft, I say satirically. Oh. Shoot. Is there a car colony? What is it? Entrance drawer. Oh, right here. That's true. I mean, you're right. I'm with you, Liddy. No, Bezos, I mean, he just got married, what, like last year? It feels like it was like 10 years ago. But, like, that whole thing happened. That was awful. Rented out the entire city of Venice. Real dirtbag piece of shit. Bill Gatesy needs to be probably in prison. You know, if I were to bet, I would think that someone, if they were to do it, would probably go for Bill Gates, because they still believe that he's putting microchips in people, and you know, people associated a lot of things specifically with Bill Gates. So that would be my guess. Or it'll be just some random super rich guy that like no one had heard of because they like don't put themselves in the public eye. Mains. Yay? The room's downstairs. Oh, I have to go right. Yeah. I again, satirically, I would never advocate for the death of someone on my stream, but let's say satirically, a gamble on him dying. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I mean, there's got to be a Kalshi bet on this, which I would say, hope the odds are higher, because I don't like him, and I think that he is actively destroying this world. Yeah. It is funny how you can say that you hope someone passes, but you can't say the other thing without, you know, the scrutiny of it all. So, yeah. I hope he gets cancer. You know, it's like, that's more a faux pas than, it's like, they can't prove that I gave him cancer. Maybe he has terminal brain cancer, and that's why he's like the way he is. Yes, hello again. I'm glad you remember me. Oh yeah, that's the journalist. He's just gonna ask me about all the stuff that just happened. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, as long as you say I hope and not saying that I will, you know, it's like that Trevor Moore sketch from The Whitest Kids You Know. Like you can't say that you're gonna shoot anybody. There's terms of service for that. But you can say what is it? Fucking. You cannot say I want to kill the president. I hope they end up in hell soon. You can't say the best place to assassinate the president would be when he does the whole thing. It's like, holy shit, Trevor. All right. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Again, as long as you don't say that you're gonna do it, you're pretty much fair game. Like, I hope he fucking gets in a coma. A pain coma. One where he's just in pain the entire time. Hey, look. A moving truck? Thank you again, Meister. You've been a great help. And with these, we'll be all set for the debut of our new performance in a couple of days. I hope that he gets into an accident of some kind in an auto-driving Tesla where he is not able to get out of the vehicle because it shuts down, like what happened to those two kids who were like 18 and 19 who burned to death inside a Tesla because they couldn't figure out how to open the door because the battery disconnected and there was a fire. So that would be, but hopefully the burn doesn't actually kill him and he's able to get out, but he's covered in third-degree burns. And then he flails out and, you know, then his penis falls off because it's so burned up. And then he's, yeah, in a pain coma for the rest of his very pitiful life. Again, I'm me. I'm not, you know, just, you know. Yeah, because Facebook doesn't want to be responsible for it anymore, is my guess, I guess. Then he chokes on the penis, yeah. And yes, above, your troop is far too demanding with its request, each and every one of them. Tuning the automata would have been work enough, but is adding an entirely new stage set on top of that? I'm a busy man, you know. I really do apologize for that. Ilya and the troop leader can have some pretty lofty standards sometimes. An extra mechanism they asked you to install was something they just couldn't live without. Doesn't matter now. I have no issue with lending my studio's expertise to service your place. I'm sure the goddess would prefer it to the alternative. Hey, thank you. That's crazy. Also, like, talk about, like, trying to put a band-aid on a problem that is just
their fault. Me too. Hope they both have heart attacks while in each other's arms, and that it's photographed by, some kind of news person. It would be the grossest photo that anyone had ever seen. I'll come to think of it, Meister, we haven't received a response to our invitations yet. Our conceal would be honored to have you attend the show. It'd be our pleasure after the amazing set and automata you provided us. Your mirrors thanks enough. I appreciate the gesture, but as I said, I'm a busy man. Oh. I told him he wouldn't go for it. Still, I'd love for him to see how his hard work is being used on stage at least once. Pardon us. Oh, yeah, aren't you the SSS? We are. You're the stage technician from our conceal, correct? Yep, the name's Hans. I'm in charge of the props and equipment and such. What are y'all doing out here? Coming to see the Meester? The Meester? The Meister? The Meester? Something like that. We had a little matter we wanted to consult him about. Are you to pick up a commission? Yes, we had an order for an automaton tune-up and some new set pieces. It was kind of on short notice of the debut of the revival performance coming up, but he did us a real solid getting it done so quickly. Oh boy, tell you the truth, everybody in the troupe owes the Meister adore him. The Dingster. You'd say? Speaking of which, isn't the revival performance only a couple days away? That's alright, you and the others are kicking into high gear right about now. Heck, I've been getting into it myself with all the changes we made. Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard. I don't think I've ever heard Torum. Definition. No, not Forum. The Sky God or Upper God. Did I misspell it? Toram? Torim. I have no clue. I'm looking it up. So, unless it's a specific, it's probably specific for, fucking some kind of, they say that shit sometimes, where it's like, oh, these are different units of measurement that are specific for, this world. So that's probably what they're referencing. Yeah. So I think that is true. I think, yeah, it's not from the tail. God damn it. Yeah. 1 Torum equals 1,000 kilograms. So it's like a ton. Oh, is the Meister a ton? Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Torum is weight. So it's Selga's distance, Torum is weight. Yep. Very again, I hate this so much that it's like I do it to myself. I Google something like that where I'm like, oh, how much is this? And then the second fucking yes, I think that was the first time that I saw it brought up, but I do know that there's yeah, I don't know what Tales has, if they have similar fictional definitions, but it's what was I gonna say? I saw, when I Googled that, I saw some Reddit post that came up, and it was just like, I actually hate when games do fictional definitions of things. And I'm like, hey man, Google, don't show me this. Because now I'm just going to get annoyed by it. In the Tales series, happy now. Sounds like you're all primed to put on a real box office hit. That's the idea, but whoop, I'm a little behind schedule. Gotta get back there and set this all up. See you guys later. Stop by and say hi to everyone when you get the chance. We'll be sure to. Be careful on your way back. We already know the Maestro is the one by now conceals theater magic and all. But man, it kind of makes you forget this place has ties to the society, huh? That it does. Well, at least we know the Maestro's in right now. I'm not sure if he'll be willing to tell us anything about the society, but we'll never know if we don't ask. Right. I mean, that's the Google AI. It's fucked up, and I just wish that it would die. I wish the Google AI would die. A horrible, awful death. Nothing ventured, nothing gained, I suppose. I could say that. It's not a person. Hopefully. Hopefully they won't say that it's a person, because that would be fucked up. Excuse us, this is the Crossbow Police Special Sports Section. That Zuckerberg's not a person. Mr. Rosenberg, we'd like to have a word with you. There's no need to shout. My hearing is still perfectly fine. Whatever business you have must be important if you've come all this way. I don't have very much time to spare. But I will make an exception this once, so long as you keep things short. What? She's so cute. A Rosenberg doll? An automated one by the looks of it. I agree. I hope that when he does pass, it is painful and awful and horrible. And I don't care whether that would be sooner or even really soon. Enter, the little one will guide you. See to it that you don't wander anywhere you aren't supposed to. I guess it can't talk, not that I was expecting it to. The lull of this gal sure doesn't look like any machine I've ever seen. Mind taking us to where your master is, little miss? I think we're supposed to follow her. Right. We probably shouldn't keep the Meister waiting. What are burrows? Just what kind of enemy are we dealing with? I would love that. I do think that they should be forced to give up the majority of their money. You got to give up the 999 million that you only need 1 million. Inflicts pain on all billionaires and makes them redistribute their wealth. Because that would be the greatest death. Lloyd, just to have them watch their bank accounts just roll down. It's like, oh yeah, we gave $1 million to this charity. We gave $1 million to this. Like, you're not getting it back, buddy. It would take you so long to actually spend $1 billion too. It would be crazy. Lloyd and the rest of the SSS then followed the automaton inside. After going through what felt like a maze, they drop all of their money. The amount of money that they would drop would literally kill people. It would be like a landslide. After going through what felt like a maze, they emerged in an underground section of the studio. Well, what is this place? It's incredible. Whoa. Is that it? The giant archism you mentioned before? Yeah, Ren used it back at the Sunfort. I believe she called it Pottermore. This is where it's been. The hell's all this mechanical crap doing here anyway? I thought this was supposed to be a doll studio. I believe those terminals are connected to the orbital network. This must have been where Kitty was remotely hacking the network. Well, what is it you want? Meister Jork, thank you for allowing us to come in and speak with you. We got a few questions we were hoping to ask. Would they, by any chance, happen to be about what Campanella has been up to? So you know. Do not misunderstand. You were correct that I have ties to the society. In the end, however, I am nothing more than a humble doll maker. I am not directly involved with whatever grand scheme they have planned. So in other words, you can't tell us exactly what Campanella is plotting to do. I do not know, nor am I in any position to. However, you should understand that he is an enforcer, not an Ennui. He's not authorized to propose plans for the society to pursue. The Ennui, rather, are the ones who draft such arrangements.
Oh, whoops. Now, hold on just a minute. This is all a little too much to take in at once. Isn't this insider information? Should you really be given it so easily? It's hardly confidential. There are many on the continent who know of this already. The Church, the Guild, the intelligence agencies are the major powers, and even that is only scratching the surface. The society is so widely known, yet still you are able to freely continue making dolls here. As I said, I'm not in a position to know of all the society's inner workings. Take the Archisms, for example. Their construction relies on technologies from many other workshops besides this one. My studio is but one scale on the ever-coiling serpent. I will have to check it out. I think that I would have fun. I would like to show it to my wife, too, and see if it'd be something she'd be interested in. Which is why the Church and Guild will never set foot in here without due cause. So does that make sense? Sound like you was more valuable while you're still attached to the snake, which makes you a handy source of info. Correct. That being said, the studio has already been preemptively outfitted for any contingencies. Even should you break the front door down with an arrest warrant, all you would find is an empty and meager doll studio. Nothing more. Not even Potter Modern. Well, would you like to try your hand at taking me into custody? Having heard all that, you must not. You may not have another chance. No, that's not why we're here. You've made your point. I'd like to inquire further if you're willing to answer. Lloyd, I guess that's all we can do, but it doesn't mean I like it. Wise decision. I take it you'd like to know something more concrete than veiled statements and broad outlines. Narrow your questions down to 3, and I will answer them if I can. Fair enough. Okay. Ask Jorg all 3 questions. Yeah. Yangui. They're the 7 snakes. They're the 7 snake apostles who live and serve to realize the Grand Master's plans. Okay, so we had the professor. We had the other professor, and whoever that is. Even I do not know all of their identities. However, I'm aware of the Hongui that will be arriving in Crossbell before long. Is there any way you could tell us more about them? One is a man, the 6th Hongui to be precise. He leads the 13 factories that comprise Ouroboros' technological network. He is the society's greatest theoretician. An engineer with an insatiable appetite. Needless to say, he's a contemptible man. You clearly have a high opinion of him. How compatible are we talking? He's the sort of man who cares for nothing but satisfying his own intellectual curiosity. I'm unsure of what he hopes to achieve by coming to this land in person. Gotta get the main Trails theme in there somewhere. But I can say this for certain. His arrival is anything but good news for Crossbell. I'll take your word for it. He will not be alone, however. The 7th Ennui, the Steel Maiden, will also be coming to Crossbell. Steel Maiden? That's called an ominous ring if I've ever heard one. She is an enigma, to say the least. Briefly put, she's a masterful warrior whom you have no hope of defeating, even if you were all to face her at once. She's that strong? Trying to wingman your fellow conspirators, I see. It was merely a word of warning. Unlike the 6th Ennui, I've heard that the 7th is a virtuous individual. However, were you to face her unprepared, it would surely cost you your lives. As I already told you, even I am not familiar with the details. One little I've heard in passing, however, I do not know what it is called. I do know what it is called. The Phantasmal Blaze Plan. Phantasmal Blaze? Now there's a name rife with symbolism. This plan, does it entail causing some sort of widespread incident in Crossbell, like the one in Liberal last year? That can't be. There's no way we could just let that happen. Stop making me repeat myself. I do not know the details. What I can tell you is that the Society's intervention here pales in comparison to what happened in Liberal. The Society prefers to operate from the shadows above all else. They aren't the type to make their move onto the surface. Was that supposed to make us feel better? Because I sure as hell ain't working. Seconded, the fact that you can give us nothing but a name makes whatever they're doing all the more suspect. The Society's relation to the cult. The DG cult, you mean? As far as I know, the two sides never had any direct ties. Having said that, it is a fact that the Society was the one that destroyed the lodge where Ren was being held. What? You're referring to Paradise, right? Yes, my understanding is that the cult used it to lure in and exploit influential individuals from around the continent. In all likelihood, it was brought down because it began to target influential individuals the Society was backing. Something short of a miracle that Ren survived that place. I actually don't know if it's the main theme, but if they used it in more than one game series, I'm
And I consider it the main theme. I think the whole deserve to get wiped out, but it's not like that makes Ouroboros the good guys either. Maybe you didn't expect that explanation to win us. Oh my god. I'm getting a little tired. I can do this. As I said, I'm only telling you what I know. Take it how you will. That makes 3 questions I've answered. You've taken up enough of my time. I'm gonna have to ask you to leave now. But, Lloyd! Fine, so we agreed to, so we'll just be going. For now. Do you mind if we return for another one of these talks? Well, I feel so inclined. Keep the following in mind. It is not only Ouroboros that you should have your sights set on. There are other forces to be cautious of in the wake of Cresswell's bid for independence, would you say? I guess so. The man's got the point. Sounds like you probably know a thing or 3 about that, too. Maybe so, maybe not. Off you go, follow little one like you did on your way here. If you wander off, I can't guarantee your safety. I think I just came out of a bad dream. The phantasmal blaze plan and the 2 Ongui making their way to Crosswell to enact it. It's so fantastical I can barely bring myself to believe it. How dangerous are they? From what I've heard about the Liberal incident, very. We can't take the threat they pose lightly. Still, if what the Maester told us is true, whatever they're planning in Crossbow isn't as extensive as it was in Liberal. That'd be a relief. I heard they had an enormous battleship to contend with, not to mention that giant Archism Potter Mater. Where did you get that info? The 1st Division has it all labeled as classified. Don't tell me you hear about these kinds of things while working as a host, too. My lips are sealed. Is something wrong, you two? Well, yeah, just a little. Theoton might be able to explain it better than I could, you mind? I will make an attempt. Having seen the automaton that guided us in and out of the studio, it's become clear the society is far more mischievous than they are malevolent. Mischievous? Yes, they have more technological prowess than both the Epstein Foundation and Zeiss Central Factory, yet squander it by choice. Considering the research necessary to develop Potter Mater, it would have been more practical to use the same resources to build 50 airships. You think so? Perhaps they have a source of funding, one deeper than we may realize. Maybe, but whether you're an army or a crime syndicate, efficiency is typically the highest priority of the organization. Recreation typically doesn't have much of a place there, if at all, but Ouroboros turns all of that right on its head. That makes their motives and rationale all the more baffling to me. Took the words right out of my mouth. The thing about it is, no matter how many Ongui and Archisms they got hiding up their sleeves, the Red Constellation and Hui are probably more of an actual threat, realistically speaking. And that ain't even taking into account whatever the Empire and the Republic are up to. That's true. Put all 4 of them into one autonomous state together, and you got a disaster waiting to happen. This kitchen already has too many cooks without the society. The big question is, what do they plan to bring to the table? Who's to say, even backing the terrorists at the trade conference was allegedly on a complete whim on their part. They don't seem to have any interest in involving themselves in conventional power struggles. In that case, would that make what they are working towards as unconventional as everything else they do? That would mean we're completely in over our heads trying to do anything about it. All we can say for sure is that whatever it is, it can't be good for Grosspell. At any rate, we should return home for now. I want to relay all this to the chief. After that, we should do the same for the CGF and the guild. Regardless of what the society is after, the least we can do is make sure we're ready for them. I agree. Let's go. Back to the city we go. Okay. I'm saving. And I gotta go to bed, because I am very, very tired. I feel like I've done a lot of reading today. Oh my goodness. How long did I play? 5.5 hours. That's pretty good. Let's see. I suppose day 2. Yeah, it doesn't even really look like I'm halfway in. Doesn't even look like I'm halfway into chapter 3, but there was a lot of side quests at the beginning. Okay. Well, I hope you all have a very good night. I hope that the Hat Man doesn't come for you in your sleep. Or if he does, that it's an erotic dream. That's good to know. The Hat Man, you know. From the sleep paralysis demon. All right. Hope everyone gets to have sex with the Hat Man. Good night.